one. Step. Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Saturday. Hey, it's Saturday vibes. Scotsman, greetings and welcome, Scotsman. Oh, so nice, Lady Wanima. You put in a good word for me, lady.
It's gonna be
midnight.
May. It's gonna
midnight.
be May. It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May. And you. See you soon, Midnight. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. 17 months, Midnight. Happy anniversary, sweetheart. It's been a wonderful time being with you, spending time with you, and getting to know you. You are amazing. Know you, Midnight. Know you. Thank you so much, Midnight. Flair, who's the hottie in red? Welcome in, Flair. Welcome in, welcome in. 'Tis I, hot and streamy. How are you, Flair? Happy Saturday, sweetie. Aw, Midnight, you're so sweet. Being friends with you, making friends with you on Instagram, Midnight, one of the best Twitch decisions that I have ever made, Midnight. So thank you, Midnight. Wolfman Wellesley, welcome in. Hello. How do you know if I'm wearing red? Wolfman, I don't. I'll just have to take your word for it. Wolfman, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Queen Azaria, welcome in, Queen. Let's start from the beginning, though, guys, because the beginning is a good place to start. I wonder if this music's too loud for you guys. No, it should be okay. The beginning is a good place to start. Wrinkly, are you first, Wrinkly? Big W, Wrinkly. Huge W. Welcome in, Wrinkly. Phoenix 4-Stark. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? Happy Saturday. Tito J, dropping in to say hi. Happy streaming. Tito J, are you live? I will tab you right now if you are Tito J. Let's see if you are. Tito J draws. If you're live, Tito J, you're not even live. You're just dropping in to say hi. Aw, even cuter. Thank you so much, Tito J. Thank you. Hydrate, Midnight. I have to be really careful. I have to be really careful this time that I don't choke on a cherry. I've got some cherries in there. Actually, I lost them. I made the drink too deep. Too deep. Jay Sharon! Oh my god! Jay! Thank you. Welcome in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Jay Sharon. Oh my goodness. I remember our date. Guys, if you're not already following Jay Sharon, a new streamer, please go over to his channel and do so. He also has a Discord too. Lady Wanima! What the heck, lady? What the heck, lady? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Schweedy. I fucking appreciate you guys. You guys have no idea. I have some stories and
Addy, soldier.
PJ, welcome in, PJ. Addy,
Choo choo.
soldier. Choo choo. You got a train in there, PJ. You know how to bring the train in to the station. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for the train. A level 4 heart train, just like that. Hopping on that train. Cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. I'm in good spirits. Mista 2017. Welcome in, Mista. Thank you so much for the follow. Shade Splitter.
It's gonna be May. It's gonna be May. It's gonna be May.
Shade, what the heck? 23 months, almost 2 years, Shade. Almost been 2 years already. Feels like we just met a month ago. I love your lovely face. And aw, thank you so much, Shade. I can't believe it has been. You have a founder's badge too. I can't believe it has been almost 2 years. Guys, what the heck? Tito J, welcome in, Tito J. Thanks for stopping in. Lady Wanima. Thank you so much for the 5 gift and all the love and all of the support, lady. Thank you for recommending me to Scotsman as well. Welcome in, Scotsman. It's SF. Welcome in, It's SF. She was trying to do Marilyn Monroe. Yeah, I was. It didn't work out. I didn't have enough wind. Modi's here. Whoa, mama. Welcome in, Modi. How are you, sweetie? How are you, Modi? EDM Demon! Welcome in, EDM Demon. What are you booing for? What are you booing for, EDM? Tell me now, EDM. What up? How are you, homie? How are you, homie? Yo, cheers. You guys blessed me last stream. Cheers to that. Cheers. I made a nice old-fashioned whiskey. Whiskey, bitters, some cherries, and cherry juice and sparkling water. Oh, EDM wanted first. EDM wanted numero uno, primo, on top. There's still hope, EDM. You're not that far away, to be honest. You can still get first. You're pretty damn close, I have to say, EDM. Pretty damn close, if I do say so myself. Anne Monroe, you like that, Becca? Scotsman, hey, Lady Wamina suggested your channel, and I thought I'd come over and check it out. Scotsman, welcome in. Tell me, are you from Scotland? Please tell me you are from Scotland, and that's where the name comes from. Welcome in, Scotsman. Good suggestion. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I feel like you're from Scotland. Midnight. Thank you for your sub, Midnight. Appreciate you, lady. Jay Sharon, Flair Kaiser. Hello, Flair. Wolfman. Hello, Queen Azaria. Welcome in, Queen. Jay Sharon. Gifted 5 as well. Guys, we're in a level 4 hype train. I'm feeling the hype. I am not. You're doing okay. Just hanging out. Phoenix, that's all you can do. That is all you can do.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers deny.
When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. All right. That's how the song goes. Guys, that's how the song goes. I'm not making this shit up. Okay? I'm not making this shit up here. PJ, Lady, Midnight. You guys are awesome. Okay. You drinking? Oh no, not cherries. Oh no, Midnight. I have to be careful I don't choke on any cherries. Minimal Trace. Hey to the lovely Lady Anne. Lady in red. Lady in red. Welcome in, Minimal Trace. Happy Saturday. Scott Kennedy. Hello, Scott Kennedy Legal. Cheers, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Got some cherries, sparkling water, whiskey, bitters. It's a good night. I think Anne likes to choke on me. Oh, really, Midnight? Well, we shall see about that. We have our date coming up in a little bit. You need to stream Steam Vent like a movie, like that movie. A Steam Vent like that movie. Yukiko, greetings and welcome, Yuki. Welcome in, Yuki. Thank you so much for joining. I know it's late for you. Old fashions are the best. Jay, I think so as well. What the hell? Are you serious, lady? Did you save the train? Did you fucking save the train, lady? Thank you. Holy shit, guys, I have some news. Upcoming news about, you know, my life. Ladies here getting us hyped on a Saturday night. Boink. I gotta do the boink, you know? Nashville, and I wonder if any of us, if that's Jack Daniels, Nash. Lady's got some catching up to do, and she's doing it. Nash, it's Wiser's, which is a Canadian whiskey. Lady's close. She can grab the number 3 spot. So I know Lady's favorite is Jack Daniels. This one is Wiser's, which is the Canadian whiskey. It's an old-fashioned blend. I used to know every word to that song. I like Big Butts. It's a great song. Safi, welcome in. Welcome in, Safi Snaps. How are you, Safi? Happy Saturday, Safi. Hope you're well, Shvidi. Dancing already? How much have you to drink? This is my first drink, Midnight. You guys are fucking getting me hype. Alfie, welcome in. Alfie, absolute goddess. Thank you, Alfie. Thank you. Level 6 hype train. I'm feeling the hype. Hello, Viet Zag. Happy Saturday to you, Viet Zag. This is where I feel like an old man knowing Lady in Red and Baby Got Back. Time! Phoenix. Time is just relative. Guys, if anyone stopped into the movie night that I had last night, thank you for everyone who stopped into the movie night. We had a lovely hang in the Discord. We talked for about an hour and a half, and then we played An Idiot Abroad, and he went to India. Maybe I won't get stood up again. No, Nashville, and I hope you don't. I freaking hope you don't. Maple Marie, Welcome in, girl. How? Thank you so much, lady. This girl is crazy in the best way possible, lady. Andy's hopping on this hype train. Thank you for the bits, Andy. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Marilyn was over the steam vent. I had a fan, Phoenix. There was a fan in front of me, so I was trying to kind of catch the wind of the fan. That's kind of why I felt the wind, but it wasn't just enough to blow my skirt open, Phoenix. But I tried. It was a valiant effort. Indeed, it was a valiant effort. I got a boink. I should make a boink redeem. Oh my god, I need to write that down. Boink redeem. Oh, someone redeemed. Lady did.
I tip my hat to you. I do just that. Take it right off for you. But I have got a hat. I'm just a college boy. Even at that.
Boom, boom, boom.
I tip my hat to you. But I have got a hat. I'm really not a sap.
It's plain to see. This is an old song.
But if I wore a cap, they never let me back in the university. I think just well I do. I'm standing pat. I tip my hat to you, but I haven't got a hat.
Hold on, and I will get there. That's what I need. Thank you so much, Lady Lamina, for redeeming. Hats off to you. Let's see.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Okay, cute. We have a cute little, I guess it's kind of like it's rabbit ears. It's kind of like a furry hat, actually. So my favorite is Grey Goose and Jameson. I like both of those. I have some Grey Goose in the freezer right now, Jay. Some Grey Goose, cherry flavored Grey Goose. Okay, guys, what do you think about this hat? Is this freaking cute or is this cute? There we go. We can rock the bunny ears. I can be a little furry for a little bit. All right, we'll do that. We'll be a little furry. Guys, thank you so much. Hype train success. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who participated in the hype train. Level 6. Holy crap. Cheers. Thank you. 22 subs. What the heck? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Yukiko, she hadn't had the red dress for a long time, and she looked absolutely perfect. And thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Thank you. Now, the true old test is remembering the song Black Velvet. Oh, I like that song. Why is your face as red as the dress? Was I blushing? Was it that red? What the heck? Apollo. Enabled subscribers only mode. Disabled. Welcome in, Apollo 62. Welcome in, Shreedy. How are you, Apollo? I saw you there. You didn't even know. How are you, Apollo? Welcome in, welcome in. Physical reaction. Is that cherry red? It is cherry red. Does it look cherry red? Physical reaction? So, thank you for... Aw, nice, nice. India would not be my cup of tea. Yeah. Becca, as we saw with that episode of An Idiot Abroad, India is like a whole new world, man. A whole new world indeed. That's the chicken dance. Mastery. You like that mastery physical reaction? I kind of like it too. I like it too. Zeg, are you going on an eDate today? Or what are you planning today? Yeah, eDates. Starting in 20 minutes. The eDates will start in 20 minutes via Zeg. And actually, my first date is someone from Germany. Second date, someone from England. And my third date is someone from America. So it's kind of an international affair today. I fancy chicken wings. Same. I love chicken wings. Give me some spicy chicken wings or honey garlic. Marge, welcome in. Happy Saturday, Marge. Good evening, Lady in Red. Vortek, good evening to you, Vortek. Happy Saturday. Even my drink is red today. I have some cherries. And the drink is red. So cheers. I have an old fashioned. Marcel! Welcome in, Marcel. Happy Saturday. What the heck? We have a rate! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Lady! I love the Brad Pitt. Same. Wait, you've never heard the song before? Really? Well, first time's a charm. Nobody really redeems hats off to you, so that's my hats off to you, Redeem. Lady Wamina, how was your stream today, girl? How was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me already, my name is Anne. I am a variety streamer, and today you will be tuning into myself with some eDates. So I have some guests lined up. We have quite the lineup for you today, so sit back, get yourself a drink, and let's enjoy chatting with each other. Hello from New York. Oh, Scott, not Scotland. And what are your quick thoughts on marriage? Would you ever get married? Oh, Scott Kennedy, I didn't think you were from Scotland. There's a new viewer, Scott Kennedy, named Scotsman. So I have a feeling he's a Scotsman from Scotland. But Lady Wamina, you'd probably be able to tell me a little bit better if Scotsman is actually from Scotland or not. But Scott Kennedy, welcome in, Scott from New York. My thoughts on marriage, would you ever get married? I feel like, yeah, to the right person I would. But it's not, to be honest, like, that important to me. It's not like a life goal to get married, in my opinion. Neo, welcome in, Neo. Hello, honey. You look like a goddess in your red dress. Thank you so much, Neo. Happy Saturday. Honestly, Scott, if you're having kids and all of that, like, legalities around it, I could see wanting to get married for the legality of it all. But, like, marriage doesn't guarantee you're going to be happy. Marriage doesn't guarantee a lot of things. It just makes it kind of more difficult to get away, if anything. If you just want to, like, go your separate ways, it makes it a little bit more difficult. So, for the right reasons, I would, Scott, if you're having children involved and things of this nature, for sure. But, I mean, it's a personal choice for sure, Scott. What about you? What do you think about marriage? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Cute enough to wear. Thank you, Marge. Thank you. Guys, we got that level 5 hype train. I love that emote. Super cute. Give me time and I'll start another one. Ayy. Cute. I don't know if it goes with your dress, but I'll still pet your bunny tail. Ayy, the bunny tail? The little furry bunny tail. It's cute, but it doesn't match your wonderful dress. I get it. I'll take it off in a few minutes, guys, but I want to wear it for a little bit at least. Are you going on a date today? Yes. Viet Zeg, the dates will start in 15 minutes. Master Meatball, welcome in. Ahoy, sweet lass. Ahoy, Master Meatball. Happy Saturday. I'm so curious. The hat doesn't come out so well, but your dress is already, wow. Thank you. Yeah, I do like this red dress. Tormented, welcome in, Tormented Physicist. Cheers, Tormented. Welcome in. You see the red? India's a dangerous place for tourists. Phoenix, Forest Dark. Yes, it can be for sure, Phoenix. Yeah, so, here's the dress, guys. It's just a simple red dress. The back is kind of has like a crisscross on it. So the back kind of has a crisscross. But yeah. So that's the dress in all of its glory, and it's kind of long. It goes pretty long. I'm short though. So I'm short. So if you were taller, this would probably come just like below the knee or something, but for me it kind of comes like, I wouldn't say above the ankle, but it's like a weird length for me, and I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I think it's just because I'm short. I really do. So, I had nightmares. No, you had nightmares? I had a weird dream, lady. Last night I had a weird dream. Not about India, though. Vampire. Not about India. Hello, Freya! Gazonga's like you would not believe. Like you would not believe. I had a dream that Highland Farms, which is a grocery store in my area. Lady! What the heck? Yeah, boy! Thank you for the dono, Lady Amina. Holy shit, girl. Thank you for all the love and support. Fucking love you. Thank you. You're too fucking kind. Guys, I had a dream that, that Jay Sharon? Thank you, Jay, for the 5 gift in. What the heck, you guys? Yeah, I had a dream. I had a dream. I had a dream, guys, that Highland Farms, which is a grocery store here, was like being shut down. And I went to go in and get some. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Jay. Wow, thank you. You're too kind, too fucking sweet. Thank you so much. So I went in to get some milk and eggs and just some stuff. And the lady at the cash, like the cashier, was charging me extra. Like, and I'm like, no, like the eggs are like $5. And she was like just looking at the size of them and stuff and putting in her own pricing. And I was like, you can't do that. You can't charge, if the label says like $5, you can't charge more than that. And she was like making up all these excuses and everything. And I'm like, okay, then here, you keep the eggs. I won't buy the eggs. Just give me something else. And then she was ringing in the milk and the other stuff I was getting. And then someone else like rung something else in right away afterwards, so I couldn't see the prices. And so she was trying to pull a fast one on me. She was trying to scam me. The fucking cashier lady was trying to pull a fast one and was like trying to like cover the screen and like just talk to me and pretend she was all nice. And I'm like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to like charge me more and scam me? So I had a weird scamming dream. That was my dream. It was odd. Guys, did anyone see the Northern Lights yesterday? Quite the light show indeed. There's a very big incident last month in India. I wouldn't go in with a couple that visited. Nah, Phoenix. Yeah, India is a difficult place for sure for tourists. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hi, and lovely to meet you. As you may know, my name is Morty. At the current age of 24, I'm a martial artist for 19 years. Wow. Still training. A knife sharpener for 14 years. Still doing it. You have a good work ethic, Morty. And love to cook. I love to sing. I live in Ohio in the US, and I got 8 cats at the moment. 4 are mine, 4 are my roommates. 8 cats. Wow, you have a house full of kitties. And I tell a lot of puns. I love punny jokes. Good, Morty. Good, because I love punny jokes. I hope you liked my intro, and thank you so much for having me here. Morty, thank you for introducing yourself. I really love that. Now the community can kind of know a little bit about you, Morty, from Ohio. Welcome in, welcome in. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Fierce, thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Fierce, welcome in, Shveety. 6 months. Such a welcome in. Yes, Master. Oh, Okay, we got the raid. Are you getting alerts of a possible funnel cloud where you are? I am not. Anyone else? A possible funnel cloud? Let me know. Let me know, guys. I think it's tornado season. But did anyone get any good shots yesterday of the Northern Lights? It seemed really, really cool. Hi, Anne. Are you eDating tonight? I am crazy. Yes, I am. It's in the title. I am eDating tonight. I'll maybe open up the request lines after my first 3 scheduled dates, okay, guys? So the end of the night, we might open up the request line a little bit. Good. I'm taking a small break. I will start back in a little bit. Wonderful, wonderful. Eric, hello. From Brazil. Oh, hello, Eric from Brazil. Welcome in. Welcome in, Eric from Brazil. I hope you're well. Chaz, welcome in. Cheese. Guess who saw some Northern Lights in their area? I was sleeping. After movie night last night, guys, I was exhausted. I've had quite a busy week. So after movie night, I literally crashed. I went to sleep and I had a great sleep. Casey K, welcome in, Casey. I'm on my way home from the cinema. Perfect, Casey. Take your time and let me know when you're ready and I'll send you the invite, okay? Take your time, Casey. Where are my eyes closed? There you go, Eric. I gave them to you. Esreem, hello. Welcome in, Esreem. Greetings, girl. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, Esreem. Happy wife, happy life. Indeed, Midnight. Yeah, you don't want your wife to be mad at you. You don't want a woman to be mad, really. So married people are unhappy. That's why the divorce rate is so high. Crazy Unificat. Yeah, I think the divorce rate isn't it something like 50-50? Which is absolutely insane to me. Like, why get married with such a high divorce rate? Surf J, you hanging with your mom tomorrow? Surf J, I am going out for Mother's Day. Yes, I am. What about you, Surf J? Are you hanging with your mom? Hello from Brazil. Hello, Eric. Scott Kennedy, appreciate your nuance answer regarding marriage and the clarification on Scott, who may be from Scotland. Yeah, he's probably from Scotland, Scott Kennedy. Not you, but Scotsman. What are your thoughts on marriage, Scott Kennedy? Honestly, and in my opinion, you radiate the most honest thing it should be. Absolutely cool, by the way. Aw, thank you, Viet, from Austria. Thank you, thank you. You look amazing in red. Thank you, Becca. I appreciate you, girl. Wow, nice. Simple beauty is the best. With your pretty face, actually. Marge, you stop it now, sweetie. Thank you. Be very happy if you would send me pictures from today's stream. I'll try to send you pictures, Yukiko, of today's stream. Absolutely. You're looking so fine. It's making me want to empty my card for you. Clean your bank accounts out, Alfie. Actually, no, don't. Whatever works for you guys. I'm not here. I'm not beg. I hate asking people. I don't like asking for stuff like that. That's just not my style, Alfie. That is not my style. So tell us. It's a stretchy fabric. It is. How are you supposed to walk in that? Pretty easily, Safi. Pretty easily indeed. And it's very breathable too. Jay Sharon, what the heck? Thank you for the fucking gifted, Jay. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. Loving is free, especially on the internet. Right, Marge? Love is free. Love is free. And love is one of the strongest emotions, I would say. Love is all you need. That's what they say, Marge. Love is all you need. So, Roxfist, good evening, Rox. Welcome in, welcome in. Modi! It's streamy, not steamy, Modi. Come on, you should know better, Modi. Welcome in, Shvidi. Hi. Happy Saturday. WM. Lego my ego. Hot love on the highway, where the love is free and the freeway's long. I got some free love on the freeway high. On the freeway highway. That must be song quotes, but I don't know that song. Hot and looking steamy. Jay! Oh my god, Jay! What the fuck? What the heck are Reenies, Jay? Thank you, Jay. Sharon for the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Dying Breed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Dying Breed. Jay! Elfie!
That was hot. Romantic face.
That was hot. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. The Whisper song. I think I have it here, too. Dying Breed, welcome in. Oh, the song's not working. I must have deleted it by accident. Shit, I have to find it again. But, hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. A little whispering for you. That's a weird dream. It was a weird dream. I might go tonight to see the parents. Nice, Maple. Yeah, you should see your mama for Mother's Day. BRB getting ready. Okay, sounds good. Jay Sharon's also in Ohio. Right. Your eyes are so cute. Thank you, Eric. A lot of animals there. Hard to take care. 8 cats. I mean, if they're all the same breed, it's probably fairly easy, actually. They're all eating the same food and whatnot. Do you ever feel that many people treat you differently in a negative way because of your aesthetic appearance? Negatively? I think people assume a lot of the time, WM, DB. I think people assume a lot. But that's life, right? Life, people are full of assumptions. People think you're stupid. People might think I'm a dumb blonde, all right? And it happens often. But I don't mind that. I actually, just roll with the punches. And if they're willing to give it time and give me a chance and give me time to kind of prove myself, and if they're not willing and they just assume and move on, well then, you know what, WM? That's their loss. That's fucking their loss. So, yeah, it's all good. I don't mind. I also think it goes the other way, WM, where people, I get a lot of privileges because of my appearance. And so it can go both ways, for sure. I love all the stream alerts. So much variety. You like it, Fierce? Thank you. It takes a lot of work. But it's fun to do as well. Welcome in, Medusa Hot Boy. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Definitely love the regulars too. Right, exactly, lady. They were here. The Northern Lights? Yes, exactly. Your cousin saw the Northern Lights? I didn't, but it's supposed to happen again tonight. If it happens again tonight, I will be awake to see it. But I'm in Toronto, guys. There's a lot of light pollution in Toronto. It's a big city. So I don't know if I'll be able to see it in my city or not, guys. But fingers crossed, one can hope. It's a funnel cloud that's destructive. There might be plenty of strong buildings to absorb the energy. Possibly, yeah. Someone's from Canada with better colors. Better colors from Canada. What do you mean, Rox? Clear eyes. Thank you, physical reaction. Non-smoker confirmed. Or brand new smoker? Physical, welcome in physical reaction. Yeah, non-smoker. Clear eyes. Non-smoker. I'm looking at possible forecasts for the Northern Lights as you mentioned them and monitoring the live feeds on social media. Nothing as of yet in the UK. Safi, Midnight Games, who will be coming on my second date. Midnight Games saw the Northern Lights in the UK yesterday. He took pictures. So they were in the UK yesterday, Safi, depending on the cloud cover and all of that stuff. If you have Facebook, check out the group Windsor Photographers Connected. I barely go on Facebook, Maple. I haven't opened up my Facebook in, I don't know, years. I pretty well only have it because of, like, I don't know, my school friends and, like, family. But yeah, I barely go on Facebook. But if I am ever on, I will try to check out Windsor Photographers. I know you like your photography, Maple. I still want to see Anne and Wrinkly Beef in VC again. That would make such a cute couple. Or brother-sister duo. Oh, wow. Really? I'm sure Wrinkly Beef will come on an eDate with me again eventually. I'm not sure when that will happen, but I'm sure it will happen eventually. One of these days. Just keep watching WM. Wow, original idea. You like that? Hi, Ann. Crypto Gamer. Good evening, Crypto. How are the fine humans tonight? We are doing amazing, Crypto. Just about to start our eDates. I'm just waiting for my first date to come home. Cheers. I'm drinking an old-fashioned. So I have some whiskey, bitters, cherry juice, cherries, and sparkling water. Jay! Thank you for gifting us up, Jay, to Medusa Hot Boy. You are killing me today. What the hell, Jay? How many? 16 today. Thank you. You're crazy. One prong. Thank you so much for continuing your sub. You converted it to a tier 1. Even better. That means I get a sub point. Thank you, One Prong. Welcome in, Schmeedy. Physical. Once a person gets divorced, the chance they get an additional divorce goes way up. Just like car accidents at fault. That makes sense, Physical. I mean, that's just pure math. Statistics. That's just statistics. Lady Wanima! Lady! Another 5? What are you even at right now, girl? Are you in third place? No, but you're close. Lady, what the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm gonna try to catch up with all the messages and then I'm gonna tell you a little bit of my update of life. A little bit of the life update here, sweeties, because I like to be fully transparent of what's happening in Anne's life here. Lady, you deserve flowers. You deserve flowers, lady. You fucking deserve flowers, girl.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5. Thank you, lady. Cheers. Thank you. First time chatter. Holy fuck, I feel like I'm on a game show. Arrow, really? Is that a good thing? Am I too enthusiastic for you? Sorry, I'm having a good night, Arrow. I apologize. I'm just radiating good vibes and love and support, and it's a good day, guys. It's a good day. The sun will come up tomorrow. After all, what's that Scarlett O'Hara's saying from Gone with the Wind? After all, tomorrow is another day. So, Medusa, hot boy, cheers, Medusa. Taco Fizzle, I stepped away, but I just saw a gift sub. Thank you, you're too kind. Taco Fizzle, welcome in, Taco Fizzle. Thank you for the bits, Alfie. I appreciate you. No problem, enjoy, Tormented. Thanks for the gift sub. There you go, Tormented. Just spreading some love. Okay, I'm conflicted today. I still have a cold, and it's stirring up my sump. Really hoping I can pull some happiness from. Hopefully I can give you some happiness, Crypto. Hopefully I can spread the love and the good vibes and the positivity your way, Crypto Gamer. Just relax, one day at a time. Take a hot shower. That usually makes me feel better, to take a hot and steamy bath or shower. I'm loving the game music. This is called Synth-tendo, like synthwave. So this is like synthwave. It's called Synth-tendo. It's literally Nintendo synthwaved music. So you can probably recognize some of this music. It's all Nintendo music. For all the old heads out there, all of the nostalgic old heads. I just picked up my pecan pie for your mom. Ooh, pecan pie is a great pie. I do love a good pecan pie. First time chatter, Medusa Hot Boy. Welcome in. Where are you from, Medusa? That sounds oddly specific. So I hope everyone's having a great night. And if you are, your night is getting better. And yeah, if you're not, your night is getting better. Exactly. One Prong Streamy. How are you, One Prong? Chat backed up for sure. I'm going to my parents and sisters, and it's tomorrow to celebrate Mother's Day and birthday. But tonight, might go in to see the Northern Lights with your parents. I hope you get to see the Northern Lights, lady. I mean, Maple. I hope you get to see the Northern Lights. I want to see it tonight if I get a chance after stream. Scotsman. Are you from Scotland? Scotsman? Welcome, everybody. Need to watch the stream and get out of my head. Yes, you do, Crypto. Exactly. Enjoying the stream so far. Glad lady. Wilmina suggested it. I'm glad she did too, Scotsman. I'm very glad she did too. I permanently deleted mine because someone kept trying to log in. You deleted your Nintendo account? Tormented? What the heck? You were so cute. Thank you, Eric. How do I sub to you? Medusa, I think you hit subscribe. But I think someone gifted you a sub, didn't they? Ambient. Welcome in, Ambient. Welcome in, welcome in. Cheers, Ambient. Happy Saturday. WM, thank you, WM. Sunquage, Northern Lights are okay. I'd rather see distant supernova in the sky. Sunquage, I would be happy with either. To be honest, would love to see the Northern Lights. Have you had an opportunity, Sunquage, to see the Northern Lights yet? You beat me to it. Jay! Thank you for gifting us up to Scotsman. What the heck? You guys are too sweet. Hector Meta, hi streamer. Hello, Hector Meta. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Hector. Thanks for the sub. Hey, there you go, Medusa. Now you have no excuse. You've got to come back. Ad-free viewing, full access to the Discord, emotes, all that jazz. Sir, Mams, Wrinkly Beef, Lady, and Becca. Sir, Mams, One Prong. Welcome in, Schweetie. Okay. First time chatter. Thank you very much for the gift sub. A pile of lint. Aw, you're very welcome. What brands of liquor are in your drink? Sunkwage. The brand is Wiser's. The type is whiskey. It's an old-fashioned. All the support to Anne. She helped me gain followers on Twitch, so it's the least I can do. Oh shit, guys! If you're not already following Jay Sharon, a new streamer, please go give him a follow. He also has a Discord too. Nice guy. I went on an e-date with him, and a wonderful person. So there you go, Jay. There you go. There's my badge. There it is. Very generous of you both. Aw, I know, right? 9 months sub for me. Our sub baby is born. Ambient. We have a sub baby. Oh, wonderful, wonderful Ambient. Ash Ketchum, Mr. International, man of mystery. I hope you're well, Ash, wherever you may be. Still waiting for my gift sub. Sunk. Where did you find this music? YouTube. This one is on YouTube. One Prong! One Prong. Woo! Thank you, One Prong, for gifting us up to physical reaction. Aw, thank you, One Prong. I do remember the music. I am one of them. A Nintendo peeps? Yes, Scots. Yes, I am. Yes, You are Scots? I thought you were from Scotland. Prince Adam, hello, first time chatter. Prince, I'm in the presence of a prince. Welcome in, Prince Adam. Where are you from? The song is dwelling in my old head. That synth riff. Gotta be the 90s. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I think it's Mario somewhere. I saw the Northern Lights in Wisconsin. Can see them here in Chicago again tonight. Lady! You get a sub, and you get a sub, and you get a sub, and you get a sub. Thank you, lady. You're crazy. Rocks. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Rocks.
It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May. Thank you, Rocks. I appreciate the sub, Rocks, because that way it's not a gift sub and it counts towards my sub points. So I'm trying to get 100 sub points by the end of the month. Prince Adam, thank you for the follow. Trying to get 100 sub points for the end of the month. I'm already halfway done. One more month to go. If I can finish this month and get 100 sub points, then I just have June to go. And then I will be able to get a 60-40 revenue split for the entire year from Twitch. So that's the goal, Schweedies. That's the goal. Thank you for shouting out Jay, Wrinkly. What's an eDate? It's an electronic date, Prince. Electronic date. Generous physical reaction. Hi, Schweedy. Did I tell you that I have your old-fashioned drink? You did. Also, you were my bit babes. I know, Master Meatball. Thank you so much for promoting me on your channel like that. I really appreciate that, Master Meatball. It's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally drinking an old-fashioned right now. It's one of my favorite cocktails. Guys, everyone sub down. Let's help her out. Oh, thank you, Medusa. Thank you, thank you. James, 47 Trump, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, James. Beat Dynasty, welcome in, Beat. How are you, Schweeby? I think I'm all caught up now. Okay, cool. I'm all caught up. Puppies! I know. Sunkwage, did you win the lotto? Sunk, you know, you worry about yourself. You know that girl when she's putting on her seatbelt, her dad's trying to help her, and she's like, do you need any help? She's like, no. You worry about yourself. And he's like, excuse me? You worry about yourself. I think that's so funny. Okay, so, guys, I have some great news. I got some news yesterday that I got approved for the apartment. The ground floor apartment out of the city. I actually got approved for it. You other brothers. Modi, when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Woo! Yes. Thank you, Wrinkly. Yeah, guys, I got approved for the apartment, so I'm currently not homeless. Frodo's public chair. Welcome in and thanks for the follow, Frodo. Nice work. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you. Thank you, lady. Yeah, guys. Thank you, Medusa. So I got approved. I won't be homeless by the end of the month. I actually get to start moving in there. I'm going to pay a little bit extra so I can start moving in a week early. So I get to start moving in on May 24th, Friday, May 24th. Guys, I'm going to quit my job. I spoke to my bosses. They're completely on board with what's happening, but I also don't want to leave my bosses high and dry. So they are actually brilliant news about your apartment. Thank you. I got approved for the apartment. Congrats. Thank you, Safi. Thank you, guys. It's great news. And make sure you get those thick-ass curtains for the ground floor. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll get some thick-ass curtains for sure. Of course you got approved. I would want you to live near me too. Ah, WM, you're so funny. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, physical. I need thick curtains for sure. I mean, there's AC in the unit as well, so there is air conditioning. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, so, but who's going to help you move? And congrats on leaving your job. And are you streaming full time now then? Yeah, WM. So I'm going to quit. My boss knows exactly kind of what's happening, but they have asked me to stay because they are going to try to hire, they need to hire a replacement. I'm the only one there doing my job. There's not anyone that can take over. They literally have to hire a replacement. So, Congrats, Goddess. Thank you, Alfie. Thank you. Thank you. Ground floor is a smart move, right? Crypto, especially with the doggos. So it's simply, and it backs onto the park. It's a really, really nice, beautiful park. So it backs onto the park. I literally can just open up the sliding glass door or whatever the door is like, and take them out to use the washroom. I don't have to take elevators or anything. Being on the ground floor would be really, really easy for my doggos since I take them out to use the washroom 4 or 5 times a day. So is this Kirby? One prong, I think this is Kirby. Yeah, I do. So what's Safi say? You have no obligation to your former employers to save you energy. I know, Safi, but I'm also nice. So I'm going to work until the 23rd. Until Thursday the 23rd is going to be my last day. And then I'm going to start moving on Friday the 24th. So I'm going to, that last week, guys, the last week of this month, I might miss a couple streams, but I'm going to try to stream basically up until then. If they have to help you about renting a house, you could stay. If they could help you about renting, Marge, yeah, if they could help for sure. Great news. The future is bright for you, Anne. It is, Beat. It is. The music is too loud. Oh, Safi, thanks for letting me know. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Whoops. Is this better? This is kind of like annoying type of music. I know what you mean. It's best to keep your options open. Unexpected opportunities can always open up. Absolutely. Are they giving you severance pay? Severance pay? I'm quitting. I'm quitting. They're not firing me. Sunk wage. I don't think so. I'm quitting my job. Good and bad things about ground floors. Really rocks. Yeah, that's true. There's good and bad things for sure, but I think the pros will outweigh the cons because of my dogs. I don't think it's fair to expect all the hard work when a bureaucrat lollygag and philander all day. True, WB, for sure.
Most beautiful woman in red.
Aw, thank you so much, Swede. Welcome in, sweetheart. Cheers. I'm drinking an old-fashioned today, Swede. So cheers. Thank you for the bits and welcome in, Swede.
I like big.
Give them up for the world. I would not surrender my pets up for the world, okay? So, love that song. Booty Bandit, do you have a backup job? I do not. Booty Bandit, I'm moving hours out of the city, so I do not have a backup job, but I actually have streaming. So I guess a Booty Bandit, you could call this a backup job. And guys, I'm going to temporarily, as I'm looking for employment in my new town, in my new city, I think I'm going to just stream. That's what I'll do. Hi, Veggie. Hi, sweet boy. Hi. Okay, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Hello. Say hello to chat. Say hello to chat. He's very excited. He's very excited. So, yeah, there's some big life changes about to happen. You're home, Casey? Wonderful. Perfect. Let me invite you, Casey. Let's get the dates going. So, yeah, some big life changes coming up in my life, but I will take you guys along for the ride if you're down to come along, okay? If you're down to sit shoddy, I will take you along for the ride. Casey, invite sent. So, if someone threatens to fire you and you are about to quit, just take the firing. Says dignity in empty sack is worth the sack. Take the severance. Physical reaction. Yeah, they're not, guys, they're not threatening to firing me. I'm moving, guys. I'm moving. It has nothing to do with my job. My employers are great. I love my employers. I'm just choosing to make a life change and move out of the city, hours out of the city. And it's not a work from home job. So because I'm choosing to move out of the city, I kind of have to leave my job. They're really sad about it, actually. They don't want me to leave. So it's kind of bittersweet, really. Retro, hello there, Shveety. Welcome in, Retro Man. Happy Saturday. You have no problem getting a job. Yeah, I'm excited for you. Thank you, WM. Beautiful boy. He is physical. Precious baby. He's my Shveety. He's my freaking Shveety Bobidi. You're back? Welcome back, Midnight. Welcome back. Oh, damn, you're making big moves. Yeah, big moves. I am, Crypto. Big moves. Big life changes. How many hours was your regular job? Marge, it was 40 hours a week. I had a full-time job. I still have a full-time job, guys. I stream And I work a full-time job as well, guys. I'm busy. I'm a busy beaver. I'm a busy beaver. Yeah, I've always, since I've started, actually no, when I started working Twitch, it was lockdown and I wasn't working at the time. And then I got this job full-time. So yeah, guys, I've been working full-time pretty well the whole time I've been streaming. Almost the whole time. So he's a wee better cracking looking dog. Scotsman. He's a good looking boy. He is. So get a good reference from your bosses, and oh, for sure they'll give me good references. Absolutely. I'm gonna stay in touch with them. So excited for you. Thank you, Maple. Yeah, I will for sure get good references. And guys, I have family in Toronto still. So I will still be coming into the city. You know, I have family here. So it's not like I'm not moving out of province, guys. I'm not moving to another country. I'm only moving a couple hours away. So yeah, I won't be able to work my same job, but I can still, if I wanted to come into the city for like, I don't know, a Jays game, a Leafs game, some type of a concert or something like that, I could absolutely do that. So yeah, it's not end of the world. But it is going to be a big jump for sure. You can telework and that would work. Yeah, working from home for sure. I have noodles. You do, Steve J. Cole. Welcome in, welcome in. Can you send them? Send nudes, Steve J. Cole. Send nudes. Welcome in, Steve J. You're ready? Okay, perfect. So, guys, welcome back, Medusa. All right, guys. I need to quit my job. Don't need work. Well, we all need money, though, right, Steve J. Cole? So as long as you can work out the money situation, then I would absolutely say quit your job if you're not happy. But I was happy at my job. I just want to buy a house, guys. And I have to move out of the city where it's more affordable to buy. I want an acreage. Like, I want some property. Not just an apartment. I want to live, you know, in a house with some acreage. Viva's crying out there. Not every loser is a Maple Leafs fan, but every Maple Leafs fan is a loser. Steve J. Cole! What the heck? Spitting venom today, Steve J. Cole. The Blue Jays still exist? Yeah, they do, Sunk Wage. I went to see a game this season. I actually went on an IRL stream. I took you guys with me to watch a Toronto Blue Jays game. Basically, it was the home opener. House is perfect for animals. It is, Marge. Yeah, with a big, like, yard to run around. I want some acreage. Like, at least an acre of land. I make 20K from dividends each month because of the stock market. Wonderful, Steve J. Cole. That's amazing. Wow, there you go then. That's amazing. So, you'll love living in a smaller town once you've adjusted to the slower pace of life. Exactly, Retro. Exactly. I'm ready to make the move. Toronto is really hectic, really busy. There's a lot going on. I've lived here my whole life. Okay? I've lived here my whole life. I think I'm ready to just see something different. And if I don't like it, guys, I can always move back. I can always move back to Toronto. It's not end of the world if I don't like it, but I think I want to try a change up in life. Will you be having roommates in your new house? WM? No. I'll just be having my dogs. No roommates. No. First time chatter. If me and my girlfriend are a wrestling couple, she always wins. Do you have any tips for how you can win? Choke her. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Yapper. Wally. So, okay. Here we go. Medusa Hot Boy, sorry, no promotion on the stream. Okay. Wrinkly could give you a few tips on how to win wrestling. Actually, he used to wrestle professionally. He'd probably say don't choke her. That was my advice, okay? But I'm just joking about that. There's a lot of world out there, Anne. And we all deserve to experience you. Well, don't worry, guys. You are welcome to sit shotgun on this trip called life, baby. We're driving down that road, okay? We're driving down that road, and it's going to be quite a change. So, you know, enjoy. Boink indeed. Okay, guys, without further ado, I think it's time for our first date of the evening. So Mitch Marner was robbed in 2022. They caught the two people. I remember that outside of a movie theater, outside of Silver City Cinemas, the movie theater. It was dismissed not to having enough evidence. You could say that even in court, he didn't get past the first round. Oh, that's funny, Steve J. Cole. That is funny. Choker, that's the cherry's job. True, true. Most important thing in wrestling, as far as I know, is have great stance. Push strengths. There you go, have great stance. How does your girlfriend keep beating you in wrestling? I've got the feeling that chat thinks Anne is moving to Antarctica and we'll never hear from her again. Not so, peeps. Not so at all, guys. I'm actually looking to add more days to my streaming schedule when I move, guys. I'm going to start doing afternoons, 2 days a week. We're going to try out after. So I'm going to keep the exact same stream schedule that I have going on. I'm just going to start adding maybe an afternoon or two during the week. And we'll see how that goes as well. So get ready. Get ready. We want, what's that? More Anne. We want more Anne, not less Anne. Gaming streams, possibly a booty bandit. Now it's called Antarctica Ambient. That's punny. That's punny ambient. Cheers to that. What are the must-haves in the new apartment? Drip, what do you mean by must-haves? 2-bedroom apartment. One will be a stream room, so I can work from home. Ground floor is a must-have for me. A male cook, only if he's naked. Midnight, only if he is naked. So in the kitchen. I'm always a dad joke away. Perfect ambient, perfect. All right, so let's bring on our first guest of the evening. Hold on there, cowboy. The price of place in Toronto is going up. Hot and streamy, and wages are not keeping up on that. How the heck do you think you're going to afford rent plus a deposit? They say when you leave London, it's very difficult to move back unless you get a very well-paid job. Honestly, I'm not getting any richer here in Toronto, though, Safi. My rent was jacked up to $5,250 a month, Safi. That's not affordable. That is not affordable. So I'm moving to a place that is comparable to my rent now. So I'm not going to be spending any more in rent. And I can look for employment while I'm there. So, yeah, it might be more difficult to move back to Toronto. But ideally, I want to buy a house. I'm not really looking to rent, guys. The goal, you can see the little goal I have here on the bottom right corner of the screen. That's a donation goal that I have for a house. I want to buy a house. When the interest rates drop, because it's a terrible time to buy right now. So when the interest rates lower and the housing prices become a little bit more affordable, that's the end goal, guys, is to buy a house with some acreage. Ideally, Safi, I don't want to buy a house in Toronto. I wouldn't be able to afford a house in Toronto, even now, even today. So I'm looking to move on kind of to the suburbs or the outskirts, where I can buy some acreage, the white picket fence, and all of that, guys. So Steve J. Cole, $700 a month rent. Wow, mine's a little bit more than that, Steve J. Cole. But I guess your dividends would really help with your $700 a month rent. So, switching jobs, taking raise and switching again, and raise often effective more wanting it. There you go. There you go, physical reaction for sure. Guys, thank you so much for all of your advice. And thank you for listening to kind of what's happening in my real life. I usually don't talk about my real life much on stream, but this whole episode of your life will end up being a blessing in disguise. I know this, Anne. Thank you, Retro. Thank you. I hope so too. I hope so. Brian in the biz, welcome in, Brian. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well today, Brian. Thank you for asking, and I hope you are too. All right, guys. With further ado, let's bring on our first guest of the evening. We have the lovely KCK joining us all the way from Germany. Why is it not popping? Oh, it was just delayed. Perfect. Okay, let me just turn the music down a little bit. Casey is turned up all the way. Welcome in, Casey.
Hello.
Hello, Casey. How are you?
I can't see you yet.
You can't see me?
I can only hear you, yeah.
Does this work better? Can you see me now?
Wait. it didn't change yet. I'm only seeing your profile picture, like on the stream title.
Oh, interesting.
So there must be a button somewhere.
Copy your camera's slot
can't.
link. Auto push guest. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Aha! Welcome in, Casey.
There she is.
Hello. How are you, Casey?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm good, Casey. What? Sorry, you went to go see a movie today, right?
Yes.
How was the movie?
I've been. Yeah. It was good. I've been to Fall Guys. If you heard about this movie.
Is that like the game? The Fall Guys game?
I don't know the game, so but it's with Ryan Gosling, the new movie from him.
Oh, okay. And how did you like it?
Yeah.
Without any spoilers, because probably most of us have not seen it yet, but how did you like it?
It was funny, and it was with action, and it was okay. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, they're making an Among Us movie. I didn't know that, Wrinkly. Good. Wonderful. It looks like a fun movie. Really? A fun movie. So that's nice. So you like to go to movies with your friends?
Yeah. And one of these friends actually has a little cinema at home. So usually we watch at this friend at home. And but this time we went to the city and we had lunch there and some drinks, and then we had a movie.
What did you drink?
No, I drank an alcohol-free cocktail called Ipanema.
Oh, alcohol free?
Yeah, because I had to drive home from the friend's house where I parked my car, and so I was only able to drink one beer before this.
So you had one beer and then you went alcohol free after. I see.
I
see. Oh, Corian, welcome in, Corian. Is it Corian? Corian? Welcome in. Good evening. Good evening. Happy Saturday. I'm not drinking. Not drinking alcohol is the best. There you go. March doesn't drink alcohol. Maple Marie doesn't drink alcohol. Actually, a lot of my viewers don't drink alcohol. So,
yeah.
Corian, like Orion, like Orion's belt. Corian, like the constellation. There we go, Corian.
Yeah.
I'll just call you Orion. How about that? I'll call you Orion minus the K, like Orion's belt. But I wanna. No, Maple. No. Well, whatever. So, what else have you been up to, Casey?
I've been the last 2 days. I've been running around in my village because I had to distribute some flyers for the political party I'm active in, and we have elections in 1 month, and so I was putting them into the post boxes. So I walked much. The last 2 days.
A lot of walking. That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
Orion, you're
walking.
looking like a lady in red straight out of the Matrix there, and ooh, thank you, Orion. Thank you. I kind of am in the Matrix, Orion. The metaverse. So there you go. There you go. Okay, so handing out flyers for the political party. Do you want to I feel like I could see you getting into politics later on in life. Would that be something you would want to do, Casey?
I feel the need for change, so maybe I could be the option, who could try to change something for the better. Yeah. So maybe, yeah.
So that's a political way, chat, of saying yes. Just so you guys all know.
Yeah.
That is the politically correct way of saying yes. Okay, good. What's your undergrad in though? Because I know that people who are in politics always have an undergrad, usually in law or something.
I studied industrial engineering, and yeah, so some technical part and some economic. Yeah.
I see.
So, yeah.
Andrelius, welcome in, Andrelius. Happy Saturday, Shvili. Happy Saturday. So maybe we should play some games. What do you think about games on a lovely Saturday night with some cocktails? Do we want hot seat? Should I put him in the hot seat, chat? We want to see him in the hot seat. Let's get him in the hot seat. Woo! Modi! Woo! I feel like Skiz! Woo! That's what Skiz always says, Modi. We'll get him in the hot seat. Okay? We gotta get him sweating a little bit. There you go, Midnight. Right, we gotta get him sweating a little bit. Marge, I have a mechanical engineering degree. Nice, Marge. I find there are a lot of engineers on Twitch. Do you find that too, Casey? Do you find a lot of engineers here on Twitch?
Yeah. I found some. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there are.
So maybe the most of them are probably
introverted,
like computer science. Yeah.
Yeah.
So people. Yeah. Probably.
Introverted computer people. So makes sense. You would find them on a kind of, a computer introverted sort of platform where exactly. We're computer friendly and correct, Marge. Little much friendly with PCs. We got some hot seat going on.
Yeah.
So this is perfect for you. Oh my god, this is like the first card. And I think this is so wonderful. And also this hot seat card matches my dress. Okay. So we're literally putting him in a hot seat, but this is a really good question. This is perfect. It says, what would I like to change about the society we live in?
Okay. That's my question.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would give people more freedom of choice.
Mm-hmm.
So because I don't like when people getting forced to do something, so they have to do it out of their own will, out of their free will. And yeah, so because I saw this the last few years that it's getting more narrow, yeah. So and you're getting pushed to a certain direction, and yeah. So I don't like this, and
well, like elaborate a little bit. Like, what do you mean? What direction are people getting pushed in?
Yeah. Yeah. So when I thought about the pandemic, for example, that there wasn't much freedom during these times, and there was no discussion for the right way. So there's always to be discussion, an open discussion for the right path. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What would I like to change about the society we live in? I personally think that open-mindedness, people need to become a little bit more open-minded. Because if you are closed-minded and unaware, ignorant, that can cause a lot of problems. That causes hate. Okay? Ignorance causes hate. The unknown causes hate. So if we are a little bit more aware, open-minded to learning about different people, different cultures, we need to become more global citizens. Because you see, it's not like back in our parents' and grandparents' generation, you know, where people would only date and associate and marry people, you know, in their city or maybe a couple cities nearby. Now with, thank you, Fierce. Yeah, now with like aircraft, right? We're all only a flight away from the rest of the world. We're all becoming integrated, global citizens. So with that, we need to become a little bit more aware of different people's values, customs, and not make it a foreign thing for us. Become more accepting of it. Once we become more accepting, there will be less hate in the world, less wars in the world, less a lot of things in the world. Yes, there'll still be wars, there'll still be greed, but there'll be more understanding for the human race. Everyone's all human here. Well, unless you're a lizard person living in the ocean. But most people, what I miss? Welcome in, EDM. Welcome in. We're doing hot seat questions, EDM, and you would probably really like my answer because I know we're both on the same page with this. The hot seat question is, what would I like to change about the society we live in? And my answer was, we need to be a little bit more open-minded. We're all global citizens here. We're all just a flight away now. And with that, you need to stop being ignorant and become more open-minded. Learn about different people's cultures, different values, different ways of life, even if it's not the same as your own. We're all, at the end of the day, oh, you heard my answer? Thank you. We're all just humans at the end of the day. And I think we need more love and acceptance in our lives. So, yeah, that's my answer. Thank you, EDM. Thank you. I gave up for... Oh, yeah. All presidents are lizard people. They probably are fierce. They're probably all aliens, straight up. Mindset of an intercultural communication. Exactly, Marge. Intercultural communication. You were right there, Anne. Thank you. Yeah, because we're all global citizens now, guys. Like, it's different than our parents' day and age and our grandparents' day and age. So, yeah, we need to be more accepting, I think. So, I can't believe this was a not safe for work question. And SFW, but it was. We're all black on the inside like Folgers cans. Yeah. Right? Well, or we're all pink on the inside, EDM. I don't know. I don't know, EDM. We might all be like pink on the inside, EDM. Okay. So, I mean, I'll boink my friggin' self, okay? Nibble, welcome in, Nibble. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Nibble? Now I'm turning pink on the outside. Now I'm blushing. Okay. Woo! So, how are you, Nibble? Is that a little alien? Ah, I love it. It's a slug, a brain slug. How are you, Nibble? Let's find another question, though, right? This is an interesting approach against political. Politicals being lizard theory. I believe it, though, Marge. I believe it. Orion, hot pink, and yeah, hot pink indeed. I'm blushing. Woo! Okay, let's go. What do we have here? What is the next? What? Sorry, what is the one thing I hope parents never find out about? Nah, fuck it. What should my new nickname be? What do I do differently than everyone else in the room? What is in my freezer that I don't want anyone to know about? Only a fucking only a freaking axe murderer would have anything in the freezer they don't want anyone to know about. What kind of a loaded question is this? What kind of a loaded question are they even presenting here? Like, really?
Next.
Next. What a dumb question. Fuck. What would be my signature if I were to... They're really talking serial killers here. Oh my, Ann. I just showed up. Be a bit more couth. Okay. Alright, EDM. This is another, serial murder question. What would my signature be if I were a serial killer? Okay. I'm gonna take this one. My signature would be if I was a serial killer. I would leave sauerkraut on the body. I would be the sauerkraut killer. Alright? I refuse this murder question. I have haggis in my freezer, but I don't care who knows. Damn it. Didn't you buy it? You said you bought it at Costco. or something like that, Retro. Frozen, correct? Facts. Too fitting. I would be the sauerkraut killer. That was an unexpected answer. Orion, I always have sauerkraut. That's kind of my signature here. So I find if I was to like, maybe it would help preserve the body. You never know. You never know. What about you, Casey? What would your signature be if you were a serial killer?
So since sauerkraut is already taken
Yes.
as a signature, because you know the Germans were also called krauts, so there's not much left. So I would put potato there because they call Germans
Potato eaters. Potato Europeans.
Kartoffel, yeah.
It's true. There's two types of Europeans out there, guys.
Yeah.
Potato Europeans and tomato Europeans. Facts. Facts. And you know what I mean by this. Like, if you're a Northern or Eastern European, the potato killer, is he Irish? Orion, no, he's German. But they do eat a lot of potatoes in Germany. Potatoes are actually very nutritious. They are. North versus South, pretty well. Correct, physical. Yeah. I never knew that. Yeah. Northern Europeans versus Southern. Potato or tomato Europeans. Oh, really? Elaborate that potato thing? Basically, there's two different types of Europeans, guys. There's tomato Europeans or potato Europeans. Like, so basically all in the southern part of Europe, people eat a lot of tomatoes, where you can grow tomatoes very easily, right? The Mediterranean, you know. In the north, it's too cold to grow tomatoes, but people eat a lot of potatoes as their staple. A lot of tomatoes are eaten as the staple, like with tomato sauces and stuff, right? About the consumption. Yes, Marge, the consumption. Both are right. I could live without tomatoes and without potatoes. Could you live without rice, though? Like, what's your carb of choice? What's your, like, staple of choice? Bread. Leamington is the tomato capital of Canada, Maple. It absolutely is. It is the tomato capital of Canada. That's where they had the Heinz factory, where they made ketchup. Now they took it over. Now it's French's. So, Ezo Breezo, welcome in. May I suggest leaving a Brentwurst? Bloatwurst?
Blutwurst, yeah.
You could do that. You could do that for sure. And when it even colder, you start eating weird fish. True, Ezo Breezo. If you can't grow potatoes, what can you have? Fish or seals. South tomato, north potato. Correct. Makes sense. Same. Inside my country, north or mid tend to produce potato, whereas southerns produce tomato. Correct, Marge. Exactly. In Turkey, right, Marge? I'm American. I like both, and I buy them at grocery stores. Yes. I'm as potato European by heritage who eats tomatoes. Where does that leave me? In the middle. That leaves you undecided in the middle, Retro Man. Oh, blood sausage. Blood sausage. I'm not a fan of blood sausage. Carb of choice, potatoes, wheat, rice, in the order descending. Okay. So, how will my sex life be different from today in 10 years?
So, it's gonna be wild. I don't know.
It's going to be what? Wild?
What? No. Maybe.
Wild? W-I-L-D?
Yeah. Wild.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Swingers. So right now, you'll be ideally, Casey, because you know sometimes the world doesn't happen the way you plan it. Okay. But ideally, you probably be married then, right?
Yeah.
Having a lot of sex, huh? Maybe, hopefully.
Yeah.
It's gonna be May. Not me. I'm joking. What's it? What's wrong? Instinct got to my brain, yeah. Marriage does not equal sex. True, WM. If it's the beginning of the marriage, probably a lot of sex. If it's the end of the marriage, probably a little bit of sex. My body, my choice. Yeah. Fragment. Welcome in, Fragment. Marriage equals the end of sex.
Yeah. There are two things in the way. One is I'm 10 years older than in 10 years. So, but this is not the problem. The other one is that, I heard that marriage in some cases equals the end of, So, but it don't have to be this way. So,
no, it doesn't have to be this way. Bye-bye sex. See ya. Marriage equals end of sex. Marriage is equal to reality, perhaps, too. Marriage leads to massage parlors. I hope not, WM. I hope not. Hopefully my lower back will match my appetite. I think there's a honeymoon phase for sure. Newlyweds have a lot of sex. That's well known. But obviously, life happens. Maybe if you have kids and, you get bored a little bit, you might have less and less sex. It doesn't have to be that way, but definitely you're probably going to have a lot of sex when you first get married. And then it gets a little bit boring after a while. But, yeah. I give good massages. Maple. Big size French fries. How I love tomatoes. You dress them up with Heinz ketchup and ketchup loves potatoes. Song by Stompin' Tom Connors, Canadian singer-songwriter. I love a good old hockey game by Stompin' Tom. The good old hockey game, it's the best game in the name. And the good old, however it goes. I like it. This is why I said swingers. There you go, Fierce. That spices it up a little bit. That would definitely spice up the equation to have swingers. Yeah, it would. It would, for sure. I don't care about age anymore. My dad just turned 103. Did he really? So why should I worry? Congratulations, Retro. Your dad is 103? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Wow, good genes, Retro. Having sex with the same person gets old fast. Not fast, but it does get old. A person can roleplay, for sure. Roleplays are fun. Roleplays are fun, for sure. I reveal you guys what kills marriage. Life. Couples stop learning individuals so that every week they don't find interesting things. Sure. Life kills marriages. I agree with that, Marge. But honestly, sex is a temporary state. True. Sex stops when you start thinking about Stompin' Tom Connor. Holy, 103, holy shit. In 10 years, we are hoping for more bonking. Bonk. Alright, guys. Sorry. I guess I should answer the question. How will my sex life be different from 10 years? Probably less sex, yeah. Probably less sex. Unless I start swinging. Like Fierce Taint said. I actually agree with that. Probably less sex in 10 years. But or maybe I could join a nudist colony or something. It all depends, honestly. Age is just a number, right? So just because you're older doesn't mean shit has to go that way, right? If you don't have kids and things to tire you out, you can still have a life. Not that you can't have a life with kids, but definitely it's harder to have a sex life, an open sex life with kids around because you want to hide that from them, right? So, because obviously you're trying to hide your kids from anything sexual. So, but if you don't have kids, it makes sex life probably a lot easier. But even that's temporary because your kids end up getting older and it's just a temporary state having young kids, right? Life is so much more than sex, but again, it is, what is life without a hot, spicy sex life? True. Sex drive doesn't die when you're older. It just dies a sad, sad death if you're married. Scorpion, welcome in. You age better with no kids. Oh, for sure, Scorpion, yeah. Wrap it up before you tap it. Mm-hmm. Don't be silly, wrap your willy. Just because there's snow on the roof doesn't mean there isn't fire in the fireplace. Ooh, that's a good analogy. For sure. Okay. Let's see. What is... I think I talked about this one before, but we'll do it again. Sebastian Shaw! Welcome in, Sebastian! Thank you for the bits, Sebastian! Woo! I'm not bitter. Yeah, Fragment. Are you sure about that? You're divorced, aren't you, Fragment? I believe you are divorced. Wine is finer when it's aged. Aging like a fine wine. Welcome in, Colt. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Shmoo. Not yet. Oh, so you're just separated. I believe you're separated, Fragment. Something tells me the sex life, divorce equals sex palooza. There you go. There you go. I think I talked about this one before, but I would like to see Casey's answer. It says, what is my pornography pet peeve? Depends on the wine. Orion is
I have to.
First time chatter. Harry Clock. Welcome in, Harry Clock. Yeah, so what's your pornography pet peeve? Anything that you do not like about pornography. Or you might not even like pornography in general. I don't know. Thank you, Cole.
So.
It has a nice back, too. Okay. Christos, good night, Christos. And Casey. Yeah, Christos. Casey's my date right now, Christos. Good night, Christos.
Ciao. What I don't like, so maybe when it gets too strange, then I don't like them. So when
Two girls, one cup type of stuff.
Yeah, or some silly characters. Yeah.
Giant fake breasts,
yeah.
like the really big ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah.
What else, guys? You feel free to say in chat what your pornography pet peeve is. I'll tell you mine.
Yeah.
A mouse and keyboard FPS player. I feel this. What about all those ones where it's like playing video games or whatever? I don't know. Two girls, one cup is the best. Neo. Dirty fucking boy. Dirty boy. Great dress. Thank you, Christos. Thank you. No hentai. Yeah. Little tentacles everywhere. Tentacles. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Mine is not getting it from my favorite ones. What? Not getting porn from your favorite ones? I got one. Corn was underground and has remained underground illegal, so it's full of the wrong people. Ah, I see. So you don't like the... What about amateur, though, Safi? What about amateur people? Like normal people doing it? I get you. The big corn stars, though, are... You don't like the big corn stars. I get that. Anything with gross stuff like stepbrothers. So physical, that's my pet peeve, yeah. When they have sex in the middle of their acting performance. Invigorating. Yeah, it's fake. It's all fake. I hate the fake stuff. Amateur is the best. I agree, Fierce. Yeah, amateur is the best. That's what I watch is amateur. I don't watch the fucking... But I don't, and it was physical reaction. I hate the incest stuff. I hate incest.
Wait.
Step bro, step sis, stepmom, like...
There's a spider. Wait, I have to... There was just a big spider here.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
This.
get that. Like, I guess it's taboo, right? It's like, you're not supposed to be doing it with those people, so... Stepdad, yeah, exactly. Anyone that's like family... That's gross, man. If you grew up with them, if they were actually your stepmom, and you were looked at them like a mom, if they're actually your stepsister and you looked at them like a sister for many, many years, weird. It's gross. It's taboo. It's incest, in my opinion. Not real incest if they're not your real blood. But if you're treating them like a blood sibling, then I don't see much of a difference, really. Granny needs a hand. Oh, God. Grumpy old rat. Does that mean you want to be my stepmom? Welcome in, Grumpy old rat. No, I do not. Amateur yet $1,000 cameras is great. If there's $1,000, so you like the HD close-up shit. If there's a third-person cameraman, whatever, as long as they don't talk too much. The talking. You just fast forward though, physical. Fast forward that shit. My biggest beef is the phoniness of it all. Seems contrived. It is, yeah. Inner family is gross. Yeah, I hate, and it's actually Colt. One of the most searched things right now is step bro, step sis, step mom, whatever. That's like top 3 searched things right now. Obviously, though, it's all fake. It's not real. Those are not really step brothers and step sisters and step moms. It's just a title. It's just clickbait. It's just clickbait. But I still don't like it. I think it's stupid. What about babysitter ones? It's still babysitter. Okay, babysitter isn't incest, but like it probably wouldn't happen. It's just like taboo, right? Because I guess it does, I guess, go through certain people's heads, right? It goes through your head maybe when you're like a 12-year-old boy and you have like an 18-year-old hot babe that comes in to like watch you and you're, you know, hormones are raging. The thought might pass through your head. Maybe a lot of guys have thought that before, so they, you know, they're playing on people's thoughts. It's taboo, but I don't think it's as bad as the incest. Because then, you know, it's not like you were treating them like a sibling or like a step parent or something before. If it's real, 1 out of 10 times, I skipped it. I'm for it. If it's real, 1 out of 10 times, and I skipped it. I'm for it. In the North Caucasus, the Caucasus Mountains, yes, by tradition, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, any cousin can relate to you. I know the relation of your family name. It's forbidden or far idea in practice. If you're strong enough to have a babysitter, if you're young enough to have a babysitter, you're too young. True. That's true. That's true. Why would the babysitter do it if you're underage? That's fucking gross too. They're underage. They're not 18. I've seen the babysitter thriller. Nah, I'm good. As a 12-year-old boy, more into 19 to 20-year-old woman. True, but why is the babysitter doing it if it's not legal? That's illegal. She shouldn't be doing it, right? I had a hot babysitter. Yeah. They seem so old. Yeah, an older woman is hot. Anyway, okay, next question. Let's do one last question, Casey, because it is 9 p.m. and then I have to kind of get to my next date. But I love grandmas. Fierce, you do? Okay, what I'm gonna do is just start flipping the cards, and any card that comes out, whatever it is, we're gonna say it. Whatever it is, we're gonna do it. That way, it's gonna be good. You've been watching hockey. Boy, am I late. Welcome in, Hawker. Welcome in. Yeah, you are late. You're just coming into these spicy, not safe for work questions. It's Saturday night. eDates, drinks, and tough questions. When I was 12, I played Pokemon Yellow on N64. You must be in your mid-30s. He is in his mid-30s, correct. Snazzy, hey, welcome in, girl. How are you, Snazzy Buffalo? Love you, big boy. For me, having sex with an older woman is not at the top of my list. Okay, I can understand that, Retro. Hi. Many late 30s here, self included. There you go. Hey, Anne. Hello. Hey, Medusa. What's up, Medusa? Howdy. Okay. Let's go. I shuffled these as best as I possibly could. You guys watched as I shuffled it, so there's no funny business here. Okay. Oh, this is a good song. Turning up this one. This is nostalgia for me. You hear it? You guys can hear it, right? Is it loud enough? It's so soothing. I love it. So let's just grab a card. Boom. We're doing this card. Which two people should I be most excited to see star in porn video together? Okay. Two people that I would be most excited to see star in a porn video together. I'm 25, but can identify as older for any guys into cougars. I feel like my 30s era, my hotness era. You can hear it? Okay. Good. I like this song. So, it's a sin. Jade is doing the giggity for 2 minutes. Is doing the giddy for 2 minutes. What do you mean the giddy? I don't know, Wrinkly. It's just, these are the not safe for work questions. So, I think two people, I would say my two crushes when I was younger, Leonardo DiCaprio and Scarlett Johansson. Just because they were my girl crush and my boy crush. Slutty Saturdays up in here, daddy. Yeah, that would be my guess is Leonardo DiCaprio and Scarlett Johansson, but it probably would never happen because Leo doesn't date anyone who's under 25, who is over 25.
Yeah.
Barry, welcome in. What are the things that make you happy more often in your life? My dogs. I love my doggos. So what about you, Casey? Who do you think? Who are the two people you would like to see in a porn, star in a porn video together?
So it could also be two girls, because I'm not sure if I wanted to see like a man with another star girl. So I don't know. Maybe Angelina Jolie and
Hezbollah and Lizzo. What a combo. What a combo. Angelina Jolie, she's hot for sure. Denise Richard and Terry Thatcher were my childhood crushers. Ooh, imagine them together. They both have great lips. They both have wonderful lips. Chester Bennington. Big Daddy, thank you for the follow, Big Daddy. Welcome in. All right, so Angelina Jolie, and who's the second?
That's the question. And maybe Sydney Sweetie.
Wonderful. Okay, cool. Good answer. Good answer, Casey.
Yeah.
Casey, I would like to thank you. Yeah, sweating. I'm just imagine. Oh, hi, Viggy. Casey, thank you so much for coming on and joining today for the date. Lovely all the time to bring you on. Luscious Luna. Hello, Luscious Luna. That Boy Cherry. Hello, welcome in, that Boy Cherry. Thank you, Casey, for coming on.
One last thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but on the 3rd of March there is an astronomical spectacle coming up.
3rd of March?
3rd of June.
June.
Yeah. So there's an alignment between 6 of the planets in our solar system. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So,
And what's going to happen?
yet they align in one straight. So, and don't know what's gonna happen. Let's see and find out.
Okay, so keep your eyes peeled, everyone. June 3rd. 6 planets will be aligned. Let's see what happens. Maybe there'll be a northern lights happening or something. Magnetic, who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see if the world implodes. You never know. You never know.
We never know.
Yes, I need 6 planets lining up if you have access to a telescope. Yeah, if you have access to a telescope, it would be amazing to see. Casey, thank you so much for coming on. Always a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed the movie, and I hope you enjoyed our after movie talks.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming
It's
in.
always nice to be here.
Always
Yeah.
lovely to
And-
have you here, Casey.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming
Thanks
on.
for scheduling me in.
Pardon?
And thanks for scheduling me in.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming on, and have a good night.
See you.
See you. Bye. All right, guys. That was Casey. That was Casey K. What did we think of Casey? There could be a tsunami. 6 planets lining up. Goodbye, Shvidi. Yeah, there could be a tsunami. It'll be a nice show. We'll have to bust out the bonfire for that one as well. That would be fun. Hypermatic. Welcome in, Hypermatic. Let's get hype. How are you, Hypermatic? By the way, love the red dress. Thank you, Casey. You should have said it to me live while I was there. Should have had a little interaction, Casey. You're too shy. You're too shy. You should have said it to me. So we could have that little, back and forth. But thank you. I appreciate it regardless. I appreciate that, Casey. Stick this over here. Maggie's in the way. Lady! Guys. This is the Golden Kappa train. Holy fuck! Do you know how rare this is? We got a Golden Kappa train. Holy fuck! EDM! Thank you for the gift sub. Guys, what does this mean? Someone gift. Please. This is a Golden Kappa hype train. Coming up. Let's go! Let's go! EDM! Thank you! It has to be someone other than EDM, and thank you, Becca! Yes! Guys, this is a Golden Kappa hype train. I've never had one before! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey! What the fuck? Guys, this is a Golden Kappa hype train. So do you know what this means? Anyone? Yes, guys, this is Golden Kappa train. Anyone who participates on the Golden Kappa hype train, they get the Golden Kappa. So the Kappa emote, right? It's a gold one. So you get to keep it. Everyone will get the Golden Kappa. Who participates in the hype train? Crypto Gamer!
It's gonna be me.
Holy fuck, I never had one before! Yo, I'm excited for this. Sebastian Shaw, thank you for the bid, Sebastian. Yeah. Guys, this is a good day. Retro Man getting the Golden Kappa. I wonder if I get Conductor. We will see. Yeah. I mean, the Conductor's already golden, but this is going to be everyone who participates gets a Golden Kappa. Becca, let's fucking go. Maple Marie, Lady Bonita. So you can see what it is, right? It's very rare. Who here in the chat has a Golden Kappa? Who has ever has participated in a hype train before?
It's gonna be me.
I want a Kappa gold. Physical, you have to gift. And so you can get a Golden Kappa. Oh my god, Colt! We got a pizza! Pizza pasta, put it in a box. Golden Kappa's in the sky, guys! Oh my god, Colt, you sent me something? Put it on your table so you can eat it. Yummy food and be happy. Thank you, Colt! Thank you, Dave the Dinglehopper. Ayo, welcome in, Dave. Because they don't send a lot of food, it's just one item, a single bubble tea. they just end up canceling it, which kind of sucks. Guys, we got a golden Kappa hype train. If anyone doesn't have a golden Kappa and they want that emote that they can use anywhere on all of Twitch, right? You can use that golden Kappa in anyone's chat. It's kind of like it's like rare. So when people see the golden Kappa, they're like, wow, like they participated in a hype train with a golden Kappa. Because the price of the food, yeah, because it's like a low cost item, they don't want to even send it and they end up canceling it, which sucks, right? So there's probably a privilege of some sort. I hope I get it. I think anyone who participates in the hype train gets it, right? Is that how it works, or does only one person get it in the hype train? I'm pretty sure anyone who participates will get it, right? I don't know, though. Maybe it's just one person will get it. It's very rare. Google it, guys. Google it. The golden Kappa. Does anyone who participates in the train gets it? I know when you do get it, though, if you are lucky enough to get the golden Kappa, you can use it anywhere, like on the internet. Like, it's yours forever. So, that's pretty cool. Cool! Thank you, Colt, for gifting us up to TNT Guy Who. You are at least included to get the golden Kappa. Fierce Taint, thank you for the bits.
It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May.
Let's go, guys. They all do. There you go, guys. Anyone who participates in this hype trait right now, it says it's for 24 hours, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you only get it for 24 hours? Really? Good job, Ann. Medusa, thank you, Medusa. Thank you. I thought you get it forever. But I know you get it, like I've seen people flash it around. You only get it for 24 hours. Ah, fuck. I didn't know that. I thought you got it forever because I've seen people show it off. And then they're like, oh, where did you get that? And then they say, oh, this person had a golden Kappa hype train. Fierce, thank you for the bits, Fierce. That's what keeps it rare. Wow, guys, I gotta take a picture. I want to take a picture of this, of a golden Kappa hype train, because I've never had one before. Just like my cool as fuck snowflake badge that I got it for a fundraiser I helped out in. Exactly. But I'm pretty sure the snowflake badge, you love it. But the snowflake badge never disappears. The direct relief. Get your golden Kappas. I'm excited, guys. We got a golden Kappa train. Let's see. Let me take a picture. Just because. Oh! There we go, guys. We got the golden Kappa. Hey, let's fucking go! Let's go, sweeties! I'm so excited. Woo! Hey, yo! Eee! I got it. I guess because it was my hype train. So, I actually got 2 emotes. So the golden Kappa is just extra. It's just extra. So I got 2 emotes. We all got it! This is so wonderful, and you deserve that golden Kappa train. Thank you, Medusa! Thank you! Guys, if you got a golden Kappa, throw it up in the chat right now. Throw it up. There we go! Ayo! Let's fucking go, sweeties. Ooh, I didn't know it only lasts 24 hours, though. That's kind of a scam. That's kind of a fucking scam. Jesus, love Jesus. I love it, though. It's great. Cool. Nice, sweeties. Nice. Good job. Good job, everyone. I can't believe it's only 24 hours. Well, make sure you go. Everybody now who has a golden Kappa emote, go hither. Go hither and disperse the golden Kappa. Go disperse the golden Kappa. Hey. It's for a limited time. Yeah, apparently it's only 24 hours. The golden Kappa. like an octopus. Go hither and disperse. Sag. I know, I thought you would get that emote like any other emote, you would get it forever, but no, you only get it for 24 hours. I didn't know that. But guys, I've never had one before. Woo! Okay, shall we invite our next date on? Hold on, why is my screen like this? Now I really messed up. Hold on, let me just close it and open it again. That should help. So, nice, guys. Has anyone else got a golden kappa before? I think it's pretty rare. Guys, you're all amazing. You guys are. Thank you so much. The forbidden golden kappa. Who here has got one before? Out of curiosity.
I like big butts and I
Cannot.
cannot lie. You
Rick
other
got
brothers
me.
can deny.
Welcome in, welcome in. I've never seen it. It's very rare. I have. You, Maple, you've got it. I know you're well into the Twitch life. I have to go to sleep. Casey, good night. Thank you so much for joining. Sweet dreams, Casey. So how do I choose the people you invite on? Orion. I have an eDate application. You can hit exclamation eDate. Exclamation eDate, and that will give you the application that you can fill out, and then I will contact you. So that's kind of how I pick everyone. Yeah, there we go. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Let's invite our next guest. Guys, we just had a fucking golden kappa hype train. That's hype. That's hype. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's how I do it, Orion. That's how I find my guests. Sometimes though, Orion, I open up the request line and anyone is welcome who has a webcam and a microphone to pop in. Congrats. Thank you. I feel legit now. I feel fucking legit. Twist, welcome in, Twist. How are you, Twist? We just got the golden kappa emote. Midnight, I'm going to send you the invite. Invite is sent, Midnight. So, guys, I'm gonna go grab another drink. I invited Midnight. It's a good night. It's a fucking good night. Congrats everyone who got the golden kappa emote. Can't believe it's only limited time, but still. Hey, Anne, happy Dog Mother's Day. Aw, thank you, Twist. Yeah, Mother's Day is tomorrow, and I guess I kind of am a fur mama. So thank you. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second. I'm just going to top up my drink, and I've invited my guest, Midnight. So, verb. Guys, and dog's so cute. Thank you, Medusa. This is Vegas. He's a shvidi bobidi. You're all amazing, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Right, lady? I agree with you. We're all special snowflakes. In the best way possible, I mean that. We're all unique individuals. And guys, I used to be so annoying. I still am. I'm still annoying to some people, but imagine me in like high school. I was so freaking annoying. You know, I used to call people like ugly. It'd be like, you know, people would be like, hey, beautiful. I'd be like, hey, ugly. I was annoying, man. I was freaking annoying. I know I was. So, savage. I did it out of love, but I just used to call people like mean things instead of nice things. Like, hey, shithead. Hey, stinky. It was cringe. It was annoying, to be honest. High school and would be a trip. I was fucking annoying, wrinkly. I'm telling you guys, look how much energy I have now. Imagine how I was in high school. It was almost too much, you know? It was too much. It wasn't almost, it was too much. I was ugly. I wasn't ugly, but I was fucking annoying, I'll tell you that. And sometimes, lady, you know, it takes time to grow into your beauty. I think confidence is one of the most attractive things. And a lot of the time in high school, people don't have confidence, right? So we kind of grow into that. I think it's sort of cute. I got my name Twist back in high school. Really? Do you mind telling us the meaning behind Twist? I was also ugly. I think you guys just think that you were ugly. That's funny. I can't imagine you being annoying. Fernando? Come on, please, Fernando. You're too kind. The world isn't heavy. It's just the things that you carry. Eddie Vader. Beauty? I am looking at it. Aww. I wish you did that to me sometime. It'd be mean in a teasing way. What happened to Midnight? Is Midnight still here? Midnight! I think it's sorted. Okay, cool. Do you want me to resend the invite again, Midnight? High school people try to find their own autonomy and person. Correct. Many young people are very, conflicted, seeking whether on purpose or not. Exactly. Yeah, everyone's trying to find their own uniqueness, find out who they are as a person, and in doing so, please share. And in doing so, it can be annoying. At least it was for me. I was annoying. I fucking was annoying. So, here we go, Midnight. Invite sent. I think you seem more of a fun person, not annoying. I've always been fun. Yeah, I've always been fun. So, I still don't know who I am as a person. I think we're constantly changing, Fierce. Paradox, hello again. Hello, Paradox. Welcome in, welcome in. I think we're always changing. But there are some annoying people in high school sometimes. I was one of them. Okay? I was one of them. Let's just put it this way, chat, okay? I was a drama student. I majored in drama. I went to a school for the arts. You know those like artsy-fartsy schools where you're a dancer, you're an artist, you're a musician, you're a drama student? I was a drama student. So, enough said. Enough said. Take a seat and have fun here, everyone. Exactly, lady. Thank you. Thank you. Hobbies are a great thing for a person. In 4 years, high school feels like 10 years to do. You know what's funny? It's true, physical. Like, you can still remember those high school days like they were yesterday. It felt like so long of a time. So, guys, shall I introduce my next date here? Oh boy. Preach. And have you heard the song Lost Control? Alan Walker remix. I'm alright. Getting tired, but not ready to sleep yet. How are you? Okay, let's see this boss. Next boss. Final boss. Okay, not actually final boss. I have more dates after. But, yes, enough said. Identify. Totally. Shall we bring in our next date? We have a lovely gentleman from across the pond. I met Midnight almost when probably within my first 6 months of streaming. And we've been friends ever since. He's a true gentleman, very, very sweet, a great friend. So without further ado, let's bring on Midnight TV. Hello, hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Midnight. How are you, sweetie? Visited my high school 20 years later, and the place had
Really
shrunk.
good yourself.
I'm doing amazing. Yeah, it seems so big, doesn't it, Fernando? Your high school, and then you go back to your elementary school or your high school, and it seems so tiny. Good to see you. Oh, Orion, you know Midnight? Jumbo Funko Pops. There are Jumbo Funko Pops on his stream. So Midnight's a streamer. So this is his stream room. Looking fancy, my dude. Love the jacket.
Thank you. I just had to quickly get it on before I make an effort.
I love the effort. It looks ravishing on you, Midnight.
I have to say, and I think everyone agrees tonight, you look stunning.
Midnight! I love it! Great hair, Midnight. He's got a great head on him. That was cute, Midnight. That was really cute. Love that. Because I'm a star!
Yes, you are.
Love it. They love
How
your
is
hair,
your day
Midnight.
going?
My day is actually going very well. Thank you for asking. How was you made a trip into London today, correct?
Yes, it was very nice. We went for a Korean barbecue where you had to cook the meat in front of you.
Like you cook
I
it
was like,
yourself
it's the
on your
first time
own little
going to a restaurant.
your own little
Yeah.
barbecue. Yeah.
Yeah, little grill. I thought,
Was this your first time going
paid for
to?
people to cook. Why do I have to go out and cook?
If
But,
only the
no,
stars
it's a
could
good
shine
experience.
so bright as Anne's star at night. Physical, you're a fucking poet too. Get out of here, Physical. Love it. I love it. Steve J. Cole, Rangers are losing 4-3. Just under a minute to go. Oh no! Tell us what the final score is, Steve J. Cole.
And likes her sports.
The Leafs are out, so to be honest.
Yeah, it was last stream, wasn't it?
Was it last stream? It was last weekend, last Saturday. Yeah.
Okay.
So, was this your first time going to a Korean barbecue before midnight?
It was. I enjoyed myself.
And it's all you can eat, right?
No, you place your order and then you cook it. We had like a barbecue, all barbecue meat, beef meat. And I got silly and ordered like pork belly. I was like, I want some pork, and it just took longer to cook compared to the beef. So,
But it's
I was
really,
like,
it's like a thick pork belly. Like, it's not
Yeah.
bacon. It's good.
It's tasty.
Are you drinking anything, or is it too late for you, midnight?
Well, as it's you, I am drinking. No cherries though.
No cherries? I mean, I'm not going to have any cherries while we have our date midnight.
Okay.
I promise. Brownies promise here. I promise.
Drinking vodka and Coke.
Cheers. Thank you for joining me, Midnight. Always a pleasure. I
Oh,
love
thank
hearing
you.
that sexy British accent.
Sexy, yeah.
Vodka and Diet Coke rips. I can't say that I drink Coke and vodka ever. But
It's a mild taste, like that's all I've got here because I've got cocktail ingredients, and I'm like the only mix I have is Coke at the moment because I had a friend over Thursday. So while I had cider sitting in the garden, talking about getting a Barbie for the summer, She was drinking vodka and Coke.
Uh-huh. It's good. No, people like it. Nice. It just tastes like Diet Coke.
Yeah, Red Bull and vodka just reminds me too much. Even the smell of Red Bull just reminds me of vodka.
I like Red Bull and vodka, though. I will drink that. What is your drink, Anne? Fernando, I'm drinking an old-fashioned. So this is whiskey, bitters, cherry syrup, some cherries for garnish, and carbonated water. So just some carbonated water to top it up.
What kind of cherries are they?
These are Italian, it's GG brand cherries. They're not maraschino cherries. They're really dark, as you can tell. They're not like those bright red cherries.
What ones did you choke on last time?
Same.
Same ones?
Yes. So I have to be very careful.
It's like every time you talk to me, it's like, oh, I've got to have a cherry.
I'm not having a cherry with you today, midnight, okay? Whiskey interacts great with the ice cube. Yes, they're the really large ice cubes. I got these really nice silicone ice cube trays for the big ice cubes. I didn't know cherries are in an old-fashioned. They are, Fernando, and also a little bit orange. A little bit of orange peel or orange essence. Mm-hmm.
Yes, no cherries.
No cherries.
No cherries.
So midnight.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we are on. I know you can be fun and flirtatious, and I love to play like with you with that. So let's talk a little bit. Very holiday, Fernando. Yeah, I guess you could say very holiday, but very manly as well. A lot of men like to drink an old fashioned. What's your type of lady, midnight? Let's talk lovely ladies.
So you want to know my ideal woman then, basically?
Yes.
I quite like a woman with fair hair.
You don't say. Welcome back,
Fair
Swede.
hair.
Yes.
Yeah. Shorter than me. So anything under 5'7".
Okay.
I don't mind 5'8". You know, I don't mind. I'm not
Are
the
you
type of bloke
5'8"?
who gets in- Yeah, I don't mind women being a little bit taller than me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get intimidated by that.
Mm-hmm.
Petite figure. Likes to laugh, likes a bit of flirtation. Likes to be serious as well, so you can just have a nice conversation, keep flowing, you know, and it's not boring either. Like, you can talk about anything and it's not dull or boring. And she's got to have a little bit of a gamer side to her.
You
She
do
lets
love
me
a
play
good
my
gamer.
Xbox.
You are a gamer. It's in your middle name is gamer.
No, it's actually Matthew, but close.
There you go. It's close. Booters, greetings and welcome. It's DJ Booters. Welcome in. Fancy seeing you here, Booters. Swede, welcome back. And Paradox, blonde in a red dress, drinking an old fashioned. Good answer, Paradox. Good fucking answer. Wrinkly,
What about
5'8"
yourself?
girls are 5'10", and 5'10" girls are 6 foot. I don't make the rules. Right?
You're putting me on the spot. What is your ideal man or woman?
Or woman. Oh, I like that. How you keep it open ended there.
I don't judge.
I would say someone who is very thoughtful, taller than me. And that's easy to do because I'm 5'3". So 5'3".
Is that with heels or without?
Without. I'm 5'3" without. So when I'm wearing heels, yeah, I'm like 5'7".
Okay.
Oh, the music. Let me switch the music. It just ended. I think eyes are important. I like nice eyes. Okay, ideally I like blonde hair, blue eyes, but that's hard to find. That's hard to find.
I got blue in my eyes.
There you go. You've got blue in your eyes. Ian Scotty, welcome in. Ian Scotty, how are you?
I've dyed my hair blonde before as well.
Have you?
Yeah, 2 times as well.
Twice. I'm right here, not like this. No, but you know what I've realized though is like I ideally I crushed like when I was younger on like with Leonardo DiCaprio, blonde hair, blue eyes. But to be honest, the amount of guys that have actually dated with blonde hair, blue eyes are pretty well like none. Because most people at least in my area don't have blonde hair and blue eyes.
Come to
So
London.
are there a lot of blonde hair, blue eyes people? I know in Sweden there are.
Sweden, I think Netherlands as well. Germany.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I must rest. And you beautiful soul, take care of you and yours. Midnight, take care. Bye all. Goodbye, Orion. Thank you so much for joining.
Bye-bye.
Good night and sweet dreams, Orion. Never trust a grown man with blonde hair. I would have guessed she was much taller. Really, Ian Scotty? Yeah, I think a lot of people think that.
I think
Y'all
it's your
just
legs.
described.
You've
Is it
got
my
long
legs? I do have long legs, actually.
Mm.
I have long legs for my body size, but I'm actually not that tall at all. I'm a shorty.
How big is your feet?
Size 6.5.
That's fine. I can't date a woman that's got bigger feet than me.
Oh, really? Do you look at that thing? I look at hands.
No. Hands.
I look at hands. That I do.
Oh, for the... Yeah.
I like big hands.
Yeah.
Paws, bare paws, you know? I like that.
Well, I'm the real life Snorlax, so yeah, I'm gonna give bear hugs.
Oh, and a good hug is nice. A good hug is a good squeeze, you know? A nice squeeze for sure. Twist, I bleached my hair blonde in high school. Ah, one time, does that count? It does, Twist. Absolutely. I just dropped in to say hi. Nice dress. I saw this story. Total thirst trap. You think so, Ian Scotty? Thank you. Yes, Ian Scotty. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. I appreciate that. I would count his hair as dark blonde brown mix. I feel like you do have, like, were you blonde as a child?
Me? Yes. Now, if you
So
want
that
baby
counts.
photos,
That counts
that'll
then.
cost you extra. You have to talk to me mum about that.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what big hands mean? Tell me, Wrinkly, what does big hands mean? Fistobunga! Fistobunga! Looks like a Jinx and Snorlax. Miss me with that baby, though. Gonna have a terrible accent. I love the accent. And that is Snorlax back there. A Jinx? I don't see Jinx here. Welcome in, Fistobunga.
Well, on the bed.
Hmm?
Snorlax on the bed.
I see Snorlax. Isn't that your, like, when you were like a child?
Yes, it is 26 years old.
26 years old. And I love that you keep it, to be honest, Midnight. Very nostalgic. I really like it.
Yes, well, it shows how I'm good with commitment.
Of course, shows you some loyalty. I believe that too. The hands thing is interesting. I've heard quite a few women say they pay attention to that. Not necessarily size, but how they look. Wonder why that is. If there's even a reason. Paradox, yeah. It shows like good grooming technique. Like, do you have like cut your cuticles? Like, are you a clean person? Nice. Oh, you have nice nails. Those are nice.
I cut them myself.
Perfect. Perfect.
Big hand.
Midnight is 26. Hi, Rit. Welcome
No.
in. Welcome in.
I am 36.
So, I cut them myself. We like that. That was funny. How are you, Pirate Grit? Oh, okay. Boss. Yeah. Just noticed that
Thank
dapper
you.
coat you have on. You just noticed that dapper coat? It's a beautiful coat. Love it. Do you mind? Let's see what. Let's take a peek. I love it.
Oh, see, You're wearing the dress, I think, and I'm wearing the jacket we wore for our I was gonna say our anniversary, but it weren't. It was our Valentine's Day.
I didn't wear this dress for Valentine's Day, but I did wear a red dress for Valentine's Day. And I remember you did wear that coat for Valentine's Day because I had roses on it. So, first time chatter, welcome in. Misto Bunga. Say you get home from a bar, you had a good night. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. He's looking good. He's looking I like the effort that he puts into the date. So, I personally like that. Coat is very chill. Nice flowers indeed. He's got the front plus the side, the deltoids, the shoulders. Nice delts. Fantastic taste, Midnight. Thank you. Guys, let me go turn on the I forgot. I gotta go check my front door. There's a pizza on the way.
Are you sharing the pizza? What pizza is it?
We're gonna see. There's a pizza on the way. Colt sent me a pizza. So let me go just turn on my front porch door. Hold on.
Like, what does people's
Midnight,
favorite
keep
pizza?
them company, please.
Hmm? Anything but pineapple. No! Twist. No! Not pineapple. I'd rather have the pineapple juice. Oh, she's gone and choked again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Does anyone live near Toronto? Because I've got to swim otherwise. Like last time, I didn't know. I don't know the number for 911. No, I live in England, London. I'm across the pond. Nah, my bollocks won't be like in the kilt, pirate. My bollocks won't be happy with the cold weather. I have wore a skirt once before though, for a cosplay, and yeah, I didn't like it.
You wore a skirt for a cosplay? Okay.
Yeah, did it to cheer up one of my cousins for their birthday.
Okay. Marge asks if you're from Canada. No, Midnight is from London area, the UK.
Oh, I like to be a Londoner, 'cause I love London town.
Hart and Vickers. Pre-Canada, exactly. The Commonwealth, exactly. So guys, the pizza isn't here yet, but I turned on the light, and hopefully it shows up. Hopefully we get a pizza at the front door. Don't Scottish wear kilts? That's like the traditional outfit, I think so. Yes, Marge, they do wear kilts.
Whenever there's celebrations or weddings, Scottish men would wear kilts.
What's the traditional dress of like people from England?
For what? Weddings? Formal?
Like the traditional, like you know how like Scottish wear a kilt?
Yeah.
Do English have anything kind of like that?
It depends on religion as well. But for me personally, I'm Christian, but I don't practice. I would wear a suit and a smart suit, a Chris shirt, and a tie, and some nice shoes.
I see.
But if it's a wedding,
there's no traditional outfit.
No. If there's a wedding, I might wear a three-piece, like with a vest, like not a vest. Yeah, vest top.
I see.
A blade.
Ian Scotty, I can't believe a good Canadian girl like yourself is not watching hockey. Ian, honestly, the Leafs got eliminated last Saturday. The Leafs are out, so yeah, I'm not watching playoff hockey right now, Ian Scotty.
Without being too cocky, she's got a better offer.
I have cousins that live in Forest Gate out of the east of London. Nice. I saw Midnight. Did you get a chance to watch the Northern Lights last night?
Yeah, I sent pictures on the when we were watching Discord yesterday.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Mm.
And we might be able to see them again tonight too. Alec Gamer, welcome in, Alec. How are you? Happy Saturday, Alec. Cheers to you. Cheers, cheers. Cheers, Midnight.
Cheers to Anne.
Cheers to you, Midnight. Cheers. Thank you for joining me on this lovely day. What about tweed?
So,
or those patches on the elbows, the elbow patches. I feel like that's very UK.
I don't have them. But I think they go really well with, I think it's tweed.
With tweed, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Protestant versus Christian is a big thing historically. I don't understand the tradition surrounding them. I'm a sub now, which means I get a real date or nah? Mr. Cheeky, I mean, I'm in love with you, Anne. You are? Oh, Modi, you're so sweet. Get in line. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking, Modi.
No, you got loads of Gmaras, don't lie.
I'm just joking, just because I know he's joking and I can yank his chain a little bit. If anyone wants to come on an e-date with me, Mr. Cheeky, please fill out the application form. I am in line. Fill out the application form, Mr. Cheeky, and I will get at you, and we will line up an e-date.
Yes,
is that a Master Yoda in the back?
Yeah,
What's
it's Baby Yoda.
Do you mind showing us kind of? I see you have the Nightmare on Nightmare Before Christmas, Baby Yoda, which is Grogu. And what else do you have there? I see you've got a bird on the top corner.
You really want me to show you? Do I need to bring the camera, or should I just bring him up?
Whatever feels. We like show and tell.
All right, it's the Full Monty Midnight's Funko Pop Show.
Woo! And slots for a date today, Anne? Midnight. After this date, I have one more date lined up, and then I'll open up the dates just after this next date. More or less, Mikey, welcome in. So cute. I hear something, but I don't see anything. Ian Scotty!
You got the touch!
Yeah, baby! You got the power! Optimus Prime, thank you for your Prime sub, Ian Scotty, and Optimus Prime thanks you too. I appreciate you, Ian Scotty. Woo! 7 months. Yeah, Modi, I'm not after Jack Skeleton. Jack Skeleton, we got Jack Skeleton here. Gibbs said he wanted to come on. Let's get a Modi Gibbs duo. Okay. Just after Fierce Taint, we'll bring them both on. We'll have a menage a trois, a little menage. Cute. What is that? What is that one?
Zombie Deadpool.
Zombie Deadpool. Interesting combination. I'm interested what this bird is. Oh, it's a Spartan.
No, it's the Hulk.
Hulk?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's he wearing?
It's his outfit from Thor #3, Ragnarok, where he fights Thor.
Someone said Deadpool can't be a zombie.
He can't die, but he can get bitten and changes into a zombie.
But he can't die.
Have you seen the Marvel What If?
I don't know. I don't know, Schmiedes. Sounds like hogwash.
The rest, because there's a lot more, I'll just don't want to bore your audience.
That's okay. Jer Bear, welcome back. Hi, Jer Bear. Welcome in. I know you're a fellow Canadian. You're from New Brunswick, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, Jer Bear. Happy Saturday. Bellator! Well, zombies aren't biologically dead, so there you go. Bellator's on your side, too. You just turned zombified. You're not actually dead. You're just kind of pretty well almost dead.
True.
So,
So, Anne, have you looked at the questions I sent you, or did you want to do hotspot?
hot ones? No, Ask me some questions. I'm down. Hello, welcome in. Spice it up. Okay, maybe we should spice it up. Serbius. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay, fine. Good memory. I know, Jer Bear. Thank you. Let's spice it up. Chat wants it spicy, hot, and spicy on a Saturday night. Woo! Let's fucking go. Let's do the not safe for work questions because, well, frankly, Midnight, we're not at work. We're not at work. It's a Saturday night. So, LFG, BB. Midnight is rooting tooting on our date, chat. Is this acceptable? Like, okay, here's a real question for you guys. If you're on a first date... I would never
fart in front of a lady.
I'm at work.
Especially not on the 4th date.
Guys, so here's my question. What if you're on a date with someone, on a 4th date, or on a first date, let's say? This is your kind of job. What happens if someone lets one rip on the date? What would you do? What do you do?
If they laughed and then it came out, yes. I would point.
Emotional.
I would literally laugh with them.
Pirate would call the police. I've never farted in front of a woman unless sleeping, and I'm not responsible. Yeah, you're not responsible, Jer. But no, what if you're laughing and you're trying to hold it in, right? You have an ad. Sorry, if you sub, it's ad free, guys. So if you're like, say you know when you have gas and you're trying to hold it in, right? But like, say you start laughing and it comes out. Yeah, you would laugh with them. Just laugh it off.
Yeah, because I'm quite funny and laughable. I've been told I have infectious laugh. So make them feel more easy.
Yeah,
and less
laugh
embarrassed.
it off. Laugh it off for sure. I see. Okay, so that's good then.
What would you do?
I guess I would laugh. That's probably the easiest thing to do, is just laugh with them. What if it stinks? Oh man, that would suck.
What if it was like early on in the relationship, like you're not even in a relationship, you're dating? Would it put you off for next date?
Well, Maple says, what if they shat their pants? That would put me off for the next date for sure. A fart? Okay, if they just passed gas, no. Depends on the girl. Some are devastated, some think it's funny. I'm probably the latter. I'd probably just be like, especially if I'm a couple drinks deep.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm a couple drinks deep, I don't give a shit as much anymore, right? So
yeah, if a girl does shit her pants on a date with me, I'll be like, I will not have what she's having.
Oof, yeah. So
you'll be off-putting to take the pants off as well.
oh my god.
Are you looking at them before you pick?
Yes.
No, just shuffle and pick. That's cheating.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna pick then. Here. We already did this one. I did this one. So you know my answer, Midnight, already.
Nah, you got to do another one as well.
I'm a planner. I am a planner. Boink.
You can't just have one pet peeve.
Okay. Oh, okay. Another pornography pet peeve. Another pornography pet peeve for me is like fakeness. I like to watch amateur stuff. I don't like scripted. It's not fun. It takes away like the fun of it for me. I like to see. Yeah. I think I like adventure and I like spontaneity when it comes to that shit. So takes away the fun, like thrill of it all.
The build up. You like the build up.
I like the thrill. Yeah.
Mine would probably be seeing a man's penis in the film and in the porno. And it'd be like, why is it not straight? I see a lot of them curved and proper, and I'm like, you've been wanking too much.
Is that what happens? Is that why?
I don't know. Mine is straight. So ask anyone in this audience if they got a penis. Why is it not wonky? If it's wonky, you'll be wanking too much.
Is that why it is, chat? Is because they wank too much and it curves to one side? I always wondered that.
Oh, have you had many penises that are bent then?
Not many, no.
Oh, but you've seen them. Then,
There
yeah?
was one. There was one, and bless his heart, bless it now. Bad, very bad. Like to the point where, like if it gets to the point where it inhibits positions and you don't want to do certain positions because of the way that it like hits, or then you've got a problem. And there was one like that, and it was like, that sucks. It's less enjoyable because of that. Facts.
Yeah, I get that. I know a lot of women have to guide men, so I can just picture you going, "That's not where the G spot is, darling."
So it's genetics why it bends. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was gonna Google it after, but like, fuck.
Yeah, I see. A warped member horrors. The worst part, okay, if it just really curves like up, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. But if it goes to one side, the left or the right, like in a bad way, then that's where there's problems. That's where it can kind of not be enjoyable.
That's when you can't pee straight.
Too much angle to the dangle. Correct. Fierce taint. I think you cannot control what you got. For the record, I don't have the issue. Thank you for letting us know.
Bang out another one.
Can't put a splint on it. Yeah. Okay, let's do another one here. So, what else we got? What would I sacrifice my life for? What would I sacrifice my life for? T minus. What if it really curves down and you fuck yourself? Hey. Mine is like a twirly straw. Is that bad? It might be super fun. Ribbed for her pleasure. Twirly for her pleasure. Who knows? Whirly peas. You would die for your country? God damn it.
Oh, smart. See, I would die for my loved ones.
Yeah.
Like, if it's their happiness, or if we don't have guns over here, obviously. But yeah. I would jump in front of a bullet for a loved one.
A loved one, yeah. If it was a loved one, I would for sure. Also, I'm trying to think here, like logically, if there was, let's say, guys, a massive building, a plane load of people, a train of people, or something, and it would cost one life to save the masses, I would probably do it too. To save like a huge amount of people. I would consider that too. Perhaps I would sacrifice myself for myself. For those I love, easy. No greater death than dying for my people. I agree.
We don't actually call that trick a helicopter. We call it a windmill.
A windmill.
Mm.
Interesting. What if it's a prison bus?
You know, gravity.
Maybe not a prison bus. I would die for good people. Good people. Those I love, yes. Yeah. How long have we been on this date, Midnight? I haven't been paying attention to the time. Should we do one more question?
I don't know. I know you were fashionably late, so
yes.
I'm not going to hold that against you.
Right. But it is 10 p.m. now,
if you want to get off to bring on your next one, you're more than welcome to.
I think it's been, but I went to go make a drink. Serbius. Cheers. I went to make a drink, so I think I've been... Cheers, Midnight. I think we have time for another question.
Chin chin.
Chin chin. Like in Dark Knight. Okay. What do I refuse? This is just the next question that was up. What do I refuse to do unless I'm drunk? Sleep in a bathtub.
That's not dirty. I was going to say something dirty, and you just say something so clean.
Well, I would like to say, for the record,
I'm done.
for the record, I've never slept in a bathtub unless I'm drunk, and I have slept in a bathtub when I'm drunk.
I sleep in the bathtub when I'm sober.
No, not dry. No, the other way around, Wrinkly. What do I refuse to do unless I'm drunk? Sex? Well, hopefully you have sex when you're sober and drunk. Fighting and dying, protecting the people I love.
They do say women tend to need alcohol to, loosen them up.
Not true. If they're attracted to the guy, they don't need anything.
Like Dutch courage,
If they are, I'm telling you, guys, chat. If they are attracted to the guy, they don't need a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Just Joshin though, I know. What to refuse unless drunk? Gamble. Okay, so you will not, unless you're drunk, you're more inclined to gamble. Rikami, no talking to mother-in-law. Does talking to your mother-in-law count? Yeah, it does, Rikami. Okay, good answer.
I would say I don't talk about deep topics unless I've had a drink.
Really? When you say deep topics, can you give us an example? You've been drinking.
I've had one drink.
Oh, sorry. You need more than one to start talking? You have to be
Fuck
drunk.
yeah!
Yes, you have to be drunk, right?
No, one drink is to get me on the dance floor. 2 drinks.
That's
dance
one
with
thing. That's a good answer, Midnight. That. Probably I'd have to be a couple drinks deep to get on the dance floor and dance like nobody's watching. That's true as well.
It'll be like for stuff like personal stuff like health and family stuff that's going on. Anything that's like deep about.
I see. Something personal.
Yeah.
You won't talk anything personal unless you've been drinking.
Yeah, a fair bit. I think most people do. Well, like, when you've had a good drunk and you have a good deep conversation, you only do it when you've had like a lot to drink.
Right. 6-pack for the dance floor? Minimum.
No, I just shake my ass and shake my hips. I don't need no 6-pack.
Really? You don't need anything to get on the dance floor? Well, maybe alcohol makes it easy to attract.
2 drinks.
Okay, let's do another. Let's find what we got here. What is something that immediately turns me off? Poor hygiene. Poor hygiene immediately turns me off.
That song. What turns you off?
Yeah. Midnight's hips
Right.
definitely don't lie. Shakira!
Mm-hmm.
Stinky. Yeah.
Stinky.
Bad breath, bad BO, bad breath, poor hygiene, dirty hands, like dirt under your fingernails, earwax. Oh my god, earwax is disgusting. Like, ew, you see blackheads on their face, like anything like that. Grime in general, dirt, grime, stink, smell from any orifice. Yeah, gross. Can't handle. Turn off. No.
Well, I'm glad to be very groomed then.
Earwax is natural, correct, but you should get rid of it fierce. I don't want to see potatoes growing in your ears, okay? That's all. That's all.
My biggest turn off would probably be hairy armpits. Now, I don't mind if it's like a stubble, like a day or 2, but I'm not like au natural.
How many girls, though, really are au natural?
I've dated a couple.
Yeah?
Yeah, and it's like, I can't. And to be honest, I like a trim bush. I don't mind smooth shaved, I don't mind that, but when I'm down, I don't want hair in my mouth. Because I'm
Fair
a
enough.
leather. I'm a selfless leather.
Fair enough. see a random person with armpit hair, it's vicariously gross. Yeah. Little bush is nice though. As long as it's not like out of control, I guess. I don't mind hair as long as it's not out of control. Bad
Not
breath
like a
often
forest
leads.
or a jungle.
Bad teeth often leads to bad breath. Bad music choice could be a deal breaker. Depends on the music, of course. Stylish
Sadly,
bush is a-okay.
where is that? Yeah, bad teeth, often bad breath. For me, I've got bad gum disease, so I've lost fair few. I've lost 2 of my teeth at the front. So and they said anyone can get gum disease.
Mm-hmm.
Excessively clean, and it's like nope, no good.
Find the bean needs to be hairless.
Oh yeah, exactly. They were literally like falling off. There were like 20% of the gum left attached to the teeth. I went just take them out because I'm not liking it. Rather have them out rather than they fall out and the root's still there, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I've got a denture and I'm looking to go to Turkey to get
Implants, dental implants.
Yeah, implant. Yeah.
But what about the rest of the gums? This might be personal, but like, what about the rest of the gums? Because if you like, that would be very expensive to get dental implants for your whole mouth.
Yeah, no, it's spreading, but I'm still like maintaining it with doing flossing, mouthwash, brushing it. But because of the gap, because I grind my teeth when I'm sleeping, it caused a tooth gap between 2 teeth that made it look like I've got 3 teeth missing.
I see.
So I'm saving up and go Turkey because I reckon these will probably go out as well.
Well, I think that implants are the best if you're looking, because you're young. So if you're looking to have an apple, corn on the cob, anything like that, the implants are like regular teeth. You can eat anything. Whereas if
I
you
don't
do
like apples though. I cracked a tooth on an apple.
Oh.
Barry, anything else?
Welcome in, Major. Missing teeth with otherwise healthy dental isn't so bad as a man. Right, it's not. There's worse things out there, like with the poor hygiene, I think.
Yeah.
Missing a tooth is not a deal breaker for me. I'm gonna be honest, it's not. But if it's like halitosis, like bad breath every time you talk, that's a problem. That's a problem. But like just missing a tooth is not actually end of the world for me.
Still in the good books.
Yes. Still in the good books. Apples are amazing this year. For me, it's anyone being excessively self-critical and just apologizing for not being good enough. Self-confidence issues. Yeah. I feel that. I feel the self-confidence issues. Oops, guys, I'm so sorry. I just refreshed the stream by a button on the side of my mouse like an idiot. Oh, it's back. I can see it. Never mind.
Stop clicking.
I guess so. Okay, last question and then we really have to go, but I just have such a good time with Midnight. I really do. So, but
The accent.
it's the accent. So, let's pick a card here. Pick a card, any card. Okay. What interrogation technique would break me the fastest?
I like this question.
Yeah? What would break you the fastest, Midnight?
Being teased in public.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you come up to me and say hello and just give me a hug, my instant reaction is my other brain will go doing and I'll just have an erection in public and I'll just be really embarrassed.
If
But the
someone
problem
comes up
is-
to you to say hello?
Yeah, if I'm seeing that person, like if I'm dating them
Yes.
and you know they come up to me and hug me or give me a kiss on the cheek, I will immediately have an erection. And that's
And
the
that's
thing. It's
embarrassing.
embarrassing for me,
Mhm.
but I'm a public. I like giving affection in public.
Oh, you
As
like
a-
giving affection in public?
Yeah, not too much. Like, I'm not gonna hump your leg in public or something.
Mm-hmm.
I might hold your hand, hug you, like rub your neck there. Just little snog, like church snog.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly open mouth, little tongue, not overdoing it, you know.
Did you say snug? I thought a snug was a snuggle, but you said
Snog.
a snog is a kiss?
No, a snog, a snog.
You said open mouth, little tongue. That's a kiss.
Yeah, like that, not like.
Okay. Snug is making
Don't
love.
you know what church? Don't you know what church tongue means?
No.
Yeah, that's what it is. Open mouth, little tongue, not too long of a kiss.
I see. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, well, so you like PDA, public displays of affection.
Yeah.
I don't like PDA.
Okay.
I don't like PDA at all. I hate PDA.
Where's that? Do you get embarrassed?
Yeah, I get embarrassed. I think
That's what
like
I do.
prefer that behind closed doors.
Yeah. What is it then that will break you?
What interrogation technique would break me the fastest? Lack of sleep.
Lack of sleep.
Yeah. I can't handle. I need my sleep. So if they force me to stay up for a long period of time, I will start to go like delusional, and I would just. They would have me. They would have me for sure. Lack of sleep.
So you can't do an all-nighter then with
Well, I did that
sexuality.
24-hour birthday stream, didn't I? But I was starting to go delusional by the end of it. Actually, I'm thinking again for my birthday midnight in July. I'm going to do another marathon birthday stream. Maybe I'll do like a subathon or something. Tickling.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I might do another 24-hour or like a subathon stream for my birthday. How about a titty twister? They're painful. I can handle that. I can handle that.
That actually turns me on, getting touched on there. Don't know what it is. Lately, it's been like that as I get older.
As you get older. Oh, I see. Juke. Greetings and welcome, Juke saying welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Juke? Yeah, so good answer. Lack of sleep would break me faster than pain, I think. I think so too, Paradox. That's all they would have to do to me is lack of sleep. And
Yeah, you can't.
I would be like waving that white flag. I would be done. White room torture is awful. A person starts to hallucinate and not in a good wine bender way. Tickling? I mean, there's worse things out there. I don't like tickling, but there's worse things out there than tickling for sure, I think. Like, to get me
Where's
to...
your tickle spot? Under the ridge of the foot?
No, the side. Right here. Like,
Oh,
the side. Oh my god, my side.
Even a little what, like a little pinch tickle.
It all depends who's doing it and like if I'm caught off guard. Yeah, my
So
side.
imagine me now, behind you, kissing your neck, running my hand down your back, and then gently squeeze and a little rub and tickle on the side of your stump, where your tickle spot is.
I would like when the tickle happens. Oh my!
I can't tell if you're getting goosebumps from what I'm saying or the tickle.
Honestly, to give me goosebumps, you would just have to breathe down my neck, like right here, in my ear,
Yeah.
and in my neck. You know, like that soft, like breath. I would get
Yeah.
goosebumps right away.
But what you're pointing at, that's normally where like men generally kiss women.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Midnight.
Tickle
Exactly.
my ribs, baby.
Sometimes when I go to get a pedicure, I find it like, like depending who's doing it, when they're like rubbing the bottom of your feet, sometimes I am ticklish, but I can usually persevere through it. This is my weakness. Same, Snazzy. Same. Those are my weakness. But they have to have good breath. Have you ever had? Might be too TMI. Have you ever had neck kisses and then afterward your neck stinks? That's the worst because they have bad breath or something. Oh man.
I was just thinking, isn't that the same way after you've had a wild night of sex? You come in the bedroom, it's like, I've had sex.
Right. Right.
But I suppose that's a good thing rather than a bad.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Anyways, Midnight. Thank you so much for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure. This was our 4th date, I believe. And I think we've really, pushed the thresholds of dating this time, Midnight. So thank you so much for coming on. It was fun.
You're very welcome.
It was fun, Sweetie.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining and staying up late as well, because I know it's very, very late for you across the pond.
Don't mind. You're worth the wait.
Aw, thank you. So, I will see you around, Sweetie. Take care and have a lovely night.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. That was Midnight. But how do I remove him? Oh, I just moved him to the queue. There we go. That was Midnight. Cheers, Midnight. Schmelly. Yeah, if anyone's ever done the neck kisses and then after you're like, what's that smell? Ew, that's gross, man. It was wonderful. Oh, lady, you are the hype train conductor. Lady Wanina. Lady Wanima. Hype train conductor. It was a great date. It was a good date. I enjoyed that date. We got into the nitty gritty, I should say. You learned a little bit about me, guys, that I don't like PDA. I'm not a fan of PDA. Neck kisses do it for me. Neck and ear kisses will do it for me. Don't like PDA though. You'll never remove me. You're stuck here forever, Midnight. Forever. We have our final date of the night, at least scheduled date of the night. Then we have another date coming up after that, I believe. But let's invite our last scheduled date of the night. And he's back from Asia and he has a lot to talk about. So, I just sent an invite to you, Fierce Taint. You are next up, Fierce. You'd be surprised how many grown adult men with jobs don't brush their teeth. It's true, Snazzy. It's so true. Just wanted to say hello, Pureville. Welcome in. Hugs from England. Pure. Thank you for joining me, Pure. Thank you. Thank you. You just missed my last date. He's from England as well. Midnight, thank you for joining. It was a pleasure. An absolute pleasure, sweetie. Cheers. Gotta love it when people say my name. Ooh, midnight. It's way past midnight. Oh, there we go. It's way past midnight. Don't get neck kisses from homeless dudes, Anne. Paradox, I normally don't. Schmelly. Shower first before adult activities. Always a great vibe for each other. Exactly. For each, including mouth cleansing, of course. Dog kisses, yeah. All right, so we have Fierce Taint is getting ready. Boink. That was fun, though. It was good talks. Good talks. Had by all. Okay. Hello? Okay. In just a second, I'm just going to push you on. You're backstage right now. Oh, okay. The first one looks better. I think it looks better because of the lighting. Oh, I like that you're planning this. You know what? Surprise me, sweetie. Surprise me. I see what you mean about the fireplace. But it's up to you. Okay. But I like that you've got both of those options for me. I like options. All right. Stank juices. Speak of the devil stank juices. I'm going to boof some henny. Boof it, Stank. Boof. Anyway. any way possible. Welcome instinct juices. Boof some honey. I am ingesting in the other orifice an old fashioned, which is whiskey. So let's bring on another guest of the night, a certified Shvidi Bobidi who was just in Japan a few months ago and settling down into my nightwear. All right, Midnight. He was just in Japan a little while ago, and he wrote Anne in the sand and put a little heart around it. And forever, I will be grateful for that. So, it's funny. It was cute. Okay, without further ado, let's bring on Fierce Tate.
Hello.
Welcome. Hello. Ah, that's sweet. Paradox, isn't it? I love that. Girls love that shit. You want to woo a girl, you want to win a girl over, you go in the sand, you write her name with a little heart around it, and you take a picture and send it to her. Penny dropper 9,000 right there. Done.
No, I think if I made it bigger and then I took like an aerial shot, that would be like next level, right? You have to get like a drone,
right?
And then like aerial shot, like big, like it takes up the entire beach, and you have rocks.
Like with rocks or driftwood. You could do driftwood. Boom.
Driftwood?
Yeah.
Hello.
He's a cutie. He is snazzy.
Yeah, so I had 2 streams set up. So I'm actually I have a little like sun lamp here. It's not like one of the circle lights, but my other camera is this, which is not as good. It's not as good. I mean, we have the fireplace, but it's just
He did a fireplace chat. Come on.
I could move it a little bit.
He gets
this one's
points
a
for that.
mobile camera.
He gets points for that.
Ugh. But we'll use the main camera.
I
so
like
you
the
were
options.
in Japan, right, Anne?
I was in Japan 2011, 2012. Like over a decade ago. I feel like it's changed a lot since then. Fierce Tate did a crazy life move as well, Fierce. I'm about to quit my job actually in a week and move to a town over 2 hours away. I'm leaving the city, moving to the country. Never lived in the country before, like in a rural area before. I'm a city girl. So I'm about to do a crazy life change, but you have kind of just done that yourself. You quit your job and moved to Asia for how long? 6 months?
It was 5 months.
5 months.
And it would have been longer. But we can
Right.
get into that later.
Right. Just a city girl.
Wait, so I didn't know this. You're leaving
Toronto.
your main Toronto?
Yeah.
How are you going to deal with not having all the food diversity?
I know. That's actually the worst fear. Honestly, Fierce, I love my ethnic foods.
Uh-huh.
I love the multiculturalism of... I'm moving to a town that doesn't have Uber Eats.
Oh no.
Yeah. And like, it's going to be...
Wait, when you're streaming, how are like people are going to have to like airdrop you food or something?
I don't know. There might be a pizza on my doorstep right now. I should go check actually. But yeah, and like all of those imported beers that I always drink. I don't know how to find those. I don't know, guys. It's gonna be a change. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Worst Kindred W, and welcome in, Worst Kindred. Happy Saturday, Shvi. Lots of empty houses in Japan. Population decreasing. It's true, Rikami. Tell us, Fear. You did quite, like, you learned pretty well Japanese for this trip. And so you went to some rural areas of Japan, which is, like, kind of the path less traveled. Right? A lot of people fly into Tokyo, they do Osaka, they do Kyoto, you know, but they don't do this, like, rural area trip that you really had planned. And he is a planner, chat. He is a planner, which I like. So
I'm not a planner, but I'll take the compliment.
Okay.
I'm a half planner. I'm not a total planner.
He planned certain places to go and things to do. He had a checklist. Did you not?
I had a want to go list on Google Maps.
And you also had like get invited to a Japanese home, go in and do this, like get a job there.
Okay, I had like quests. I had side quests.
He's a planner, chat. Okay, he's a planner.
No, so no, it's like you have goals that you set up, but if you're like deliberately trying to get them so hard, like a scavenger hunt, it might not be as fun. Where if you kind of, something naturally arises in the moment, and then you're like, oh wait, this was on my goals of things to do, and then you can get it done, and it feels like there's something about spontaneity and like that just feels better emotionally. I don't know.
Oh, 100%. I do believe that. You see, with expectations can come disappointment. So I feel that. Snazzy's kind of smiling when she says side quests. Yes, he had side quests. One of the side quests, Snazzy, was to go to the beach and write "Anne in the sand" in Japan and put a heart around it. That was a side quest. He completed it. So,
I wish I could pull that up.
Yeah, I wish you could too. I'm not Japanese, but Korea is close enough. Right, one prong. Right. So Fierce, tell us a little bit about like the small towns that you went to Japan. What are like some of the highlights?
Sure. So I'll go over some of the highlights. So basically, well, first of all, it wasn't just Japan. I was in Japan for 3 months, and then I basically did most of everything except Okinawa. And then I did a transfer through Shanghai to Singapore, was in Singapore for like a week. And then I went to Bangkok, Thailand. And then I took the sleeper train from Bangkok. After like about 2 weeks, I took a sleeper train to Chiang Mai. And then I rented a bike, did like some biking around Chiang Mai, and then went to Hanoi, Vietnam. And then after Vietnam, some crazy stuff happened, and now I'm back home.
What? Okay,
But-
let's talk about the crazy stuff at the end. Let's talk about
Japan.
this in chronological order.
Okay, so Japan, so we started at the north in Hokkaido. So Hokkaido, there's like the very tip of Hokkaido, there's this town called Wakanai. And you can take the Heartland Ferry out to these islands it's Rishiri National Park, where famously the first English teacher from Oregon in 1863, whose name is Ronald McDonald. You can find his statue there.
No way!
In Rishiri Island.
Ronald
Fun
McDonald?
fact, yes, his name is Ronald McDonald.
Did he have red
Yes.
hair?
No, he had like really old style, like curved to the side, 1800s American diplomat hair.
Okay. The Ronald McDonald? Yes.
But so there, I remember you told me that I probably wouldn't get invited to anyone's house.
Yes.
In Japan.
Yes.
And the first place I went, I got invited to someone's house.
No way!
Yes. So I walked up to this I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's like a salmon fishery.
Mm.
And then I just started talking to them, and they fished for scallops and for abalone, which are like the clam ear shell things.
They're very expensive.
And they had sea cucumbers there, and then they just started talking to me, and they were about to go on their lunch break, and they're like, oh, like, why don't you come eat food with us? And I'm like, okay, awesome. And then they showed me like they had their nets, they had like a big crane that went in, and I'm working on a video for it now. But they invited me over, and it was very, I don't know, I was still working on my Japanese, so I didn't, I wanted to be like very, polite Japanese with like, you say "ojama shimasu" when you enter the house, which is like, oh, I'm sorry if I'm a nuisance and stuff like this, but it went well.
Okay.
And
did they feed you? Did you have a meal with them?
Yeah, we had the scallops, we had the abalone things.
Were they sweet? Have you ever had abalone before? It can be tough if you don't cook it right.
So we actually had it raw.
Oh, that would be good.
We had it raw, just because it's Japan, and it was the flavor was a little different for me at first, but it was good. And then we just had like the typical gohan, like Japanese rice on the side.
Okay. With soy sauce.
Yes, of course.
Of course. Okay. And so you went in there, you had a nice meal. One of your objectives, check, complete. Snazzy,
they
you don't
were
like
very
seafood?
polite.
To be honest, the seafood is so fresh. It's like, I'm pretty sure, Fierce, the scallops were probably very sweet.
I didn't notice any sweetness. Like it's very like just raw flavor. I didn't. I guess if you're mixing it with sauce, then, but it's just plain. You're eating it plain.
Okay, so salty tastes like the sea.
Salty, yes.
Okay, salty like the sea. It's pretty clean tasting.
They also have. They do dried scallops, and they kind of have a lot of fish jerky in Japan. I don't know if you tried that when you were there.
Yeah, I buy the dried scallops here. I have them. They're from Japan.
Yeah, that's exactly what they had. Like those are super, super popular there. You can and you break them off and you just eat them, and it's very salty.
Yeah. Okay. What else? What did you do after Hokkaido or like the north of Japan? This is like the northern island. They're also known for their milk there, their ice cream. They've got great milk.
I don't know, like so. They like outside of Japan. There's like the Hokkaido milk brand, but inside, it's not as big. I did see the Hokkaido cows.
They have an ice cream. So my accountant just like at work just got back from Japan. Her son works in IT and is going to be living there permanently. He's moving there. So she went to Hokkaido. She just got back from like, I don't know, I think she was 3 weeks in Japan. She said she had an ice cream in Hokkaido and it's really, really creamy. It's a different type of like soft serve ice cream, but super creamy, really good soft serve ice cream in Hokkaido.
I did not have that. But I did have the Blue Seal Okinawan ice cream in Nagasaki. But I had, so in Thailand, I guess outside of Japan, like I didn't see Hokkaido ice cream really branded anywhere in Hokkaido itself. But outside of Hokkaido, like in Thailand, Hokkaido milk is very, like it's like a big famous flavor. And I think I did have one, but that sounds about right what you're saying with the creamy, milky, soft, not soft serve, but like in between soft and hard, would you say?
Yeah. Okay, what else did you do?
Let's see. I wanted to go to the toilet museum. I missed the toilet museum, unfortunately. You get to see all the famous Toto toilets. I mean, I did, experience a good amount of Japanese toilets, and I will never be able to adjust back to toilets.
You've been spoiled.
Western toilets again.
You've been spoiled, yes. It's confirmed. Yeah. Did it play music for you?
Well, so when they play music, it's actually like, it's like a pee shyness thing.
Yeah.
Where they, like, because you can't go to the bathroom if you think that someone's listening to you, so you need to put on, like, music or a jingle to cover up the sounds.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I do?
I did not do that. I turn
on the faucet.
I have no shame.
I turn the faucet on to pee sometimes. At someone's house or something, if I go into the washroom, and like the washroom is too close to like wherever they are, I turn the faucet on.
Are you pee shy, Anne?
I'm pee shy, I think. Yeah.
Oh no.
To get going, just to get going. I don't want them to hear, so I turn the faucet on.
I guess, like, I think guys we don't care.
Yeah.
We'll go anywhere.
Right. It depends. If I'm comfortable enough, then I don't. But if I'm pee shy, like if it's public or something, like. So yeah, I will.
So have you ever played Mahjong?
Yeah.
I went on like a whole Mahjong tour of Japan, and so like they had Mahjong cafes, stuff like that. A lot of them, like, I guess smoking is really connected to the culture of playing Mahjong in a way, and so you have to go to like these places called Kenko Mahjong where they don't smoke and play at the same time, because you'll just be getting like a bunch of secondhand smoke from Asian cigarettes in the face at these places all the time. But I went to a bunch of different Mahjong places. I think I lost like $50 the first place I went to because they were all really good, and I hadn't like touched the tiles much to get practice, so I had to go to a school to train. And then there was a bunch of different cafes that I went to there. I
Guys,
did.
mahjong is like gambling. It's a big green velvet a green felt table with they're like dominoes, but they're thicker than dominoes, and they have characters on them and different like pictures on them. Like, they'll school you. People play mahjong. It's like gambling, like hardcore. Like, people know what they're doing with MJ. And did you win any? Did you come close? I'm curious.
I did win. It's like I entered a tournament and I probably got like just above the bottom 50% of players. But like, you can win a game, you can get lucky and just win.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But like, any skilled mahjong player will win after you iterate games.
Right.
But it's fun.
Right.
I get super addicted to it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to see. I might be able to share my, because I'm using OBS Streamcam. I might be able to share my monitor at the same time.
Let's see, because you know what? I honestly don't play around enough with Stream Together. I know that I've seen other streamers use Stream Together, so it'd be two of us. There you go. Two of us. Move it to the other side, though. If you can, please.
This side?
Yeah. There you go.
All right. This is my Japan list. Can you see all of the... Maybe I should make it a little bit bigger.
A little bit, yeah. And I'm going to make your screen bigger right now, actually, so we can...
These are all of my, like, places I went to.
Okay, this is good. This is good. We're
kind
working
of marked.
Here. Yeah. All
so
right.
Over here, this is an interesting place over here. So there's this place called Onomichi. And this island south of Hiroshima is called Shikoku. This is like one of the main 4 Japanese islands. And I did a bike ride across these roads here. So you start here, Onomichi Bridge, and you go across this bridge, this bridge, this bridge. It's called Shimanami Kaido. That one was super fun.
How long of a bike trip was that?
100 kilometers. And it took me 10 hours.
Oh my god. Okay.
So 100 kilometers, 10 hours, and my butt was jelly by the end of it. But I did use I used the electric assist because otherwise I would have died entirely. But even with electric assist bike, like, my butt was jelly.
Snazzy's like, and he said he's not a planner.
I'm not.
He's a planner. I'm telling you. Snazzy,
I'm not.
He's a planner. He's a planner. Okay.
And do you like to hitchhike?
I would be fucking too scared to hitchhike, Fierce. Come on.
Never?
Never in my life have I hitchhiked. But
Okay.
But I will, in your defense, I know where you're getting at. Japan is probably one of the safest countries in the world. I would hitchhike in Japan. Because I would trust that it would be safe. The reason why I don't hitchhike, guys, is because being safe, right? I'm from the biggest city in Canada. Like, there is crime here. Like, I would not hitchhike. Being a good-looking girl, like, I would be scared. Yeah, I wouldn't do it here. But in Japan, I might do it. Tell me about it.
I hitchhiked only twice, actually. One of them, I mean, I was just walking in the cold, and it was snowing in Hokkaido, and I wanted to get to this onsen, which was like an hour away, and so I started waving out my hand. The second person came and picked me up, and they actually were working at the hotel that I was going to, luckily enough. And they were about my age, too, so we kind of bonded a little bit. But the second person that picked me up, this was in a completely different area. I was walking to... In Gifu, Japan, they have one of the most well-known like military and like airbase museums. And so I was walking there, and some person purposely, like, they saw me walking on the road because I had like these I had stuffed animals hanging out of my bag the whole time, like out of
You went
out of
to
the
one
back
of those
pocket.
arcade things and won them?
No. I just bought a stuffed animal, and then someone else gave me one as a gift at like a bar, and so I have them hanging out of my bag as like they're my adventure buddies. And so some guy saw that, and he pulled over to the side of the road and waited purposely for me to pick me up, to give me a ride. And I was like a little creeped out by it at first. Like what would you do in that situation? Would you?
Yeah, I would be a little scared, especially if he comes to come pick you up and you weren't asking for it. I would be a little bit like, what's your motives here?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me.
That's kind of how I felt. But he was a cool guy, and I mean, we talked, and he ended up being someone that worked there, and he showed me like his business card and stuff. And so I ended up riding with him, and we got food. And then he had like, he had like a duck. He had like a cat back neck pillow on his arm.
Oh, so
like
if
his
so,
car
then he's
chair.
safe because any
was a
murderer
cool
wouldn't
guy.
have a cat back neck pillow.
Well, unless he's like, you know, like double mind level, you know. He also had a Woody doll in like Toy Story.
I like your
Woody
way of
Woody
thinking,
doll.
Fierce. Really, you're like, could he really be a killer? He's got a cat neck pillow.
It was a cute
Dude,
cat
I
pillow,
love
and
that guy.
and he spoke English. He spoke English. He was a 6-year-old man, Japanese man with with a young soul.
With a young soul. Wrinkly
Yes.
asks Fierce, have you ever seen Vagrant Holiday on YouTube?
I have not. I'm not sure. Is that a hitchhiking channel?
Probably. I'm not sure what Vagrant Holiday is, but you do like to watch YouTube videos, I know that.
Yeah, when I went, I wanted to do like a mix of like Bald and Bankrupt with like do you know Xiao Ma NYC?
No.
Xiao Ma, he speaks like fluent Chinese.
Yeah.
And he'll travel to like a bunch of different places and just speak the language to people. So like him, and then this other guy, this travel YouTuber, Fearless and Far, I like.
No, this guy, he travels to random countries with no money and just camps and shit.
That's
So
Vagrant Holiday.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
His Japan episode was awesome. Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down. Vagrant Holiday.
Yeah. Ditto. Okay, so you got picked up by a 60-year-old man who speaks English with a cat neck pillow. He was safe. He was safe. Okay.
He was safe. He was a cool guy.
All right. Write down Hitch also. Just Hitch on YouTube.
I know
Maple?
Hitch.
Oh,
I
you know Hitch? Okay.
Hitch. He's a streamer, actually.
Okay.
And then I think out of everything, the other things that were my favorite places in Japan would be Nagasaki, just the history there, the museum stuff. Such a beautiful city. Yakushima, which is like an island off the south. That's where you know Hayao Miyazaki, the Ghibli films. That's where like he like the old people there, they used to like worship trees, and so he was inspired to write Princess Mononoke based on that island.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Very good movie.
Burning Cyclone,
And
thank you for
then-
the follow. Welcome in, Burning Cyclone.
I did a rental car around a couple of different peninsulas, and I wanted to go to in Kumamoto. There's this thing called Asozan, which is like caldera, like, but they have, I don't know exactly what it was, but there's whatever the gas that comes out of the volcano is poisonous sometimes, and depending on the levels in the air, you can only go up with the buses, because the buses will dispose like the gas masks in case of like an emergency. But Japan is like it's very interesting because it's an island nation, right? They have volcanoes everywhere. They have earthquakes. So
All
like
the
you go to
time.
some places and you have to worry about like the ash forecast and stuff like that. But the technology is amazing. The social culture is like interesting but also weird. Yeah, I mean, if when you go to the rural areas, people like their idea of what a foreigner or like a Westerner is like someone. It's still like the really old style of foreigner, so they don't expect you to know how to use chopsticks, and like I would get this symbol a lot, which
Yeah.
means like no, you can't come in here
Yes.
because you probably don't speak Japanese, and we had a bad experience with a foreigner before. And so I got that a couple of times, and then I started talking to them, and they're like, "Oh, he can speak a little bit of Japanese. It's okay."
I got that when I went to.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I got
Which
that when I
area
was
were
taking
you?
pictures in places.
Oh,
So they did that to tell me no pictures.
yeah.
Like, don't do that.
They do the, and then this is good. The circle.
I didn't go to any small towns other than I did go to a like a hot spring, like in a small town. Usually the hot springs are like not obviously in like a big city. They would be like it's literally like a hot spring town. And I went to other like so I flew into Tokyo, went to Osaka, Kyoto. Kyoto was beautiful. I really liked Kyoto because it has an old section to it. Did you know that the geishas are going to be they're taking them down now? Like they're stopping geishas in
I thought
Kyoto.
it was like a protected heritage.
Apparently, what my accountant said is in Kyoto, this whole area with the geishas, they're taking it down. Many people like complained, like foreigners did, or something like that. I was shocked. Yeah, Kyoto used to be the capital, Rakami. It used to be the capital of the country. A lot of heritage there. And then I don't know if it was like the Meiji dynasty. I'm not sure when it was the capital, but and then
Meiji era Japan.
yeah. And then where else did I go? Then after Kyoto, I went to Yokohama. After Yokohama, they have a ramen...
Did you go to the Chinatown there?
No, in Yokohama?
Yokohama Chinatown. It's like one of the best.
I went to the ramen noodle museum.
Oh, the cup noodles?
Not the cup noodles, no, bowls of it.
Okay.
But ramen noodles from everywhere, from the whole country, because like every city, like or part of Japan does different ramen. I like send nudes, like guys. I'm not joking. I like ramen. Send nudes.
Please.
Send nudes. I went to a ramen noodle museum in Japan, guys, and then
Wait, is that where you got that?
No. Someone just sent that to me. I just
Okay.
unboxed that on Thursday. Yeah, and then I went to like Fukuoka, which is like a southern island, and it's on the west coast. And that's where they have the fugu, which is the puffer fish, you know, the blowfish guys, and they're poisonous, but you can eat like fugu there. They have sushi chefs that are
This
specially
area over
trained
here.
to like and so that's where I went. It's the pufferfish capital of the world.
So, yeah, Fukuoka, that's like the third or fourth biggest. I think it's the fourth biggest city, but it's so much better than, like, I don't know. Like Osaka is nice, but like the people I met in Fukuoka were so nice, and it was definitely more like international style vibes. Where if you go to like a meetup in the city, it'll be very Japanese, and you'll just kind of be placed on like a one-on-one meeting, and it will be very strict, like you can't talk to other people. Where in Fukuoka, it's like very relaxed, like the hostel. It's like if you go to like the hostels, that would be like kind of like a hostel vibe, mingle, party type thing. My strategy when going to any new city would be do the hostels first and try to meet people to like go around somewhere. And then move to like my own room so I can have privacy. But it's fun to try and meet people that are also traveling, and you can see where they're going, what they're doing, and just change plans.
Yeah, I traveled to Europe alone once, and that was one of my favorite trips I've ever gone on. To travel alone, because you really meet friends along the way. That was the time that I rented a apartment in Monaco for the Formula 1 Grand Prix weekend. And the guy who was renting it to me, Chi-Town, welcome in Chi-Town. Dang, foreigners messing up a host country happy. I know. And the kids in Tokyo kept saying, Oki, spelling's wrong to me, laughing and running away. I asked the hotel front desk person, and they were calling me a giant. How tall are you, Swede? Are you like 6'2" or something? 6'3"? Yeah, so when I went to Monaco and I rented for the Formula 1 Grand Prix weekend, I had it right on the starting grid. It was like a 4-story, like low-rise, like apartment. So I was on the 4th floor. So I was right in front of the starting grid. I was there for the whole weekend. The preliminary races on Friday and Saturday, and the final race day is on Sunday. And the guy who was renting it to me said, "I'm sorry, Anne, but there is this African diplomat that wants to like rent it for the final race day. So I'm gonna have to get you to leave. But I would like you to be my honored guest, and I'll invite you to my home. I'm having a party there, and I'm renting it for other people." And like with the Monaco Grand Prix, they put those big banners on the balcony and stuff. Like, if you've ever seen the races on TV, those people hang like banners and stuff. You're 6'4", Swede? Holy shit, you are a giant. I'm 5'3", Swede. Holy crap. I didn't know you were so tall.
And you're 5'3"?
Yeah.
I would not be able to tell over camera.
I know. Nobody knows. I know. I'm small. I'm small. So anyway, but I'm normal size in Japan. I'm fun sized. Schweedies. So, he invited me, and then it was all people from Milan who were renting the place. But he's like, he introduced me, and they couldn't say anything. It was all like catered food and stuff. And then I went to the Cannes Film Festival as well during that trip, and I didn't watch any premieres, but I went to the beach on the ocean, and they had a projector set up with these beach chairs, and I had like rosé in one hand, I had a cigarello in the other, and I watched some like old movie on the beach in Cannes during the film festival with the rest of the city. It was free to watch, and I just met people along the way. And for the race party, like everyone collected in the streets, on cobblestone streets. We're all brushing shoulders. You had like really, really rich, like yacht owners, multimillionaires, and you had people who just really love the race. People who you would never see brushing shoulders together under any other circumstances other than the race bringing them together. And it was a beautiful thing to see. Good things come in small packages. They do, sweet. And so that was actually my favorite trip, was traveling to Europe alone. It was good. So
do you still connect with some of the friends that you made?
I still speak to the guy in Monaco. He's married. I actually traveled back to Nice and Monaco. He was engaged at the time. He even drove me to the airport and everything. Super sweet guy. He was engaged at the time. He got married, and when I went back to Europe, he was a newlywed, and I actually took him out to dinner with his wife. Covered dinner. I paid for dinner as like a birthday gift, or as a wedding gift. And yeah, I haven't been back since. They want me to come back, but lots to do. Oh, so dainty and the perfect height for wearing 5-inch heels on a date. Exactly. Shy, I can wear 5-inch heels and it's still okay. I'm still not that tall. So fierce.
How tall do you think I am?
5'9".
5'10". Very close.
I was
Or actually,
close.
I'm closer to 5'11", but
I was thinking either 5'9" or 5'10". I was thinking 5'10". It crossed my mind. Canuck Paul. Like, who is this guy? Has he ever been a mayor? You're funny, Canuck. Because Canuck Paul, I believe you mod for him. He mods for Mayor Albert, who I've gone on an e-date with before. So he's just trying to compare you to Mayor Albert. 5'10", gang, stand up. Hell yeah! Wrigley's 5'10" as well.
still no pizza.
I gotta check it. I gotta check. Hold on. Let me see if it's here. Verb. Hold on, guys. I hope there's pizza at my door.
$5.10 is not short. Oh, we'll stand on my chair. Oh, touch my toes. We'll tell Anne when she comes back. Oh, look at that pizza. Ooh, you get the marinara dipping sauce.
Hey.
Yeah, so 5'11", if any of the guys out there are 5'11" or 5'10", you can actually... Oh, hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
I thought it was marinara sauce. Pizza. Is that Little Caesars?
No, pizza. Do you have Little Pizza in the States? Pizza in the States?
No.
You guys don't have pizza? This
They
is a
don't have
pesto
pizza.
amore.
That looks very delicious.
It has chili flakes on it, tomatoes, onion, pesto sauce as the base. So it's not a tomato sauce based. It's a pesto based. 5'10" is a short king. You think 5'10" is a short king? I would not. WM, I would not call 5'10" a short king. I would call maybe 5'6" and under short king. 5'6".
Right, so you know how like some girls will be like, oh, if he's under 6, it's not for me type thing. I think it's mostly like a younger girl thing to do.
Yeah.
If you're 5'11", you're under 6, but you actually hit 180 centimeters perfectly, like a nice round number. So you just have to move to some place that uses the metric system.
He's thought about this.
And then they have a nice round number to tell their friends.
5'10" is a short king to me. Really, F-bomb, how tall are you? Are you 6'4"? 5'10" is still a short king status, I think. Is it really? Interesting. I don't know the whole logistics. As long as you're 6'5". Come on, F-bomb. Seriously? Holy shit, you guys are giants.
There's a lot of tall people in your chat, Anne.
There are, Fierce, there are. Can you dunk? Okay. So, those were the highlights of Japan.
Yes.
Okay. What else?
I would say, so, out of everything else, the biggest highlight would be just riding a motorcycle for the first time in my life. And so I started in Thailand. And they, like, you don't have to have the motorcycle license. Like, I had my international license, so I could rent a car, but I did not have the one for motorcycle. And you can just, like... Well, the ride-hailing apps are everywhere. So, in Thailand, you use Grab, and they'll have a motorcycle taxi. So you just will get in the back and be the passenger for a bunch of people that are riding motorcycles. And the culture there... have you been before, Anne?
I have, yeah. And I rented a motorcycle. It was a fucking death trap.
Some of the most dangerous roads.
Thing.
Yeah,
you know why? Because the gears, you know, usually here, like with the gears, you can when you use, like when you go to the last gear, it stops. For there, the motorcycle was fucked up because it would go to the highest gear. It goes around.
Yeah,
and then it downshifts, right? When you, and I almost went flying over. It was so bad.
Do you drive?
Yeah, I drive. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like a motorcycle?
Know that about you. Yeah. You said you were driving. You bought one.
No. I was back. I was on the back, and it was a rented motorcycle. I went with my boyfriend at the time. He rides a motorcycle, and he's very well versed in a motorcycle. My ex-boyfriend. He's very well versed in a motorcycle. He would drive the Gixxer. That's like 1,000cc motorcycle. He would have
crazy.
Yeah. So like he knows like how to ride, but he was not used to how the gears go around in a circle. So he downshifted, or like he shifted. He went to the highest gear. He pressed the button, and it downshifted, went to the first gear, and I almost flew over him. Like it was so bad. I hurt myself like hitting like just. Oh. Yeah, but I was like, can we go home now? I'm not having fun. Like, and then we got pulled over in just outside of Bangkok, for I don't know what it was, but the cops just wanted money. That's all they wanted. They wanted to get paid off. There's crooked cops in Thailand.
Yep.
There's a lot of tolls too, like like the when you're driving through and you have to hit the tolls, the toll places. Yeah, you gotta pay to get through. Anyway, hey, we that are under 6 feet don't have to bend down to enter a doorway. Correct. And have no concern of being decapitated by a ceiling fan. Wait, like you had to learn how to use a hand clutch and everything? That sounds like the dumbest transmission of all time. What the fuck? Yeah, it was wrinkly. So what about your experience, Fierce?
So, I started riding just the automatic bikes in Chiang Mai, Thailand, after like seeing how the culture worked there, because I had never ridden anything before, and I just learned off of YouTube videos, started going around 150cc. And then I got comfortable with like a passenger, knowing when to use like the front and rear brake for different situations. I was going to national parks, having a lot of fun. And I think I tried like 2 different bikes. And then I ended up doing a semi-automatic for a bit. Oh, yummy pizza. I ended up doing a semi-automatic bike in Vietnam. And I bought one. And my plan was to go to Ho Chi Minh.
Mm-hmm.
Because you buy the bike and you get the blue card. And then you can go across like land borders, ports of entry. So I was going to go through Laos to Cambodia. And then all the way to Saigon, Ho Chi Minh, whatever you want to call it. And then fly back to either like Bali or the States. And the first day I leave, well, first of all, in Vietnam, it's much more chaotic than Thailand because people don't drive with mirrors. So like, if you've never been to Vietnam driving?
I've never been to Vietnam.
The style that they use there is they'll just start beeping at you whenever they're going to pass you, because the idea is that no one is using their mirror, like no one has mirrors, so you have to beep at someone before you're going to come across them on the left or the right. But everyone, like, they go in gear 2, they drive 20 kilometers an hour, and you just go in a straight line very predictably, like you hold your lane when you turn. Yeah. So I got used to that, but I went to, the first day I go out and I go to the national park. On the way back down, I ended up falling. And I still have residual, like in my leg, I still have residual, like, inflammatory fluid or something. So my leg is still recovering from it. But on the way down, like, it was like a bad dirt gravel road. I started braking and the front tire skid. And then I fell off and the bike fell on top of me on my leg. And I was prepared, so I had a first aid kit with me, and I started putting that on.
You had a first aid kit with you?
Yes, I did.
And see, he says he's not a planner, snazzy.
Well, listen, if you're gonna go out and you haven't driven a motorcycle before, then you're gonna need a first aid kit. But here's the other thing, right? Like when you're in Vietnam, like so I fell and I had like dirt and like bloody gashes on me, and you have to like clean water is like a commodity over there. So I had to go find like a clean water hose to clean the wound before I put on antiseptic and everything. So I got back on the bike with like bent pegs and everything with my broken leg, and like not broken leg, I mean it didn't break. Nothing bad. I got pretty lucky. I got pretty lucky that nothing bad happened.
Yeah.
The bike fell on top of my leg, and I got like, I don't know, it like half punctured my ankle.
Wrinkly says just spin on it.
But like for me, I was freaking out, and some guy fell me down, and he was like laughing at me, and he didn't help me out, and he was like, oh, because like everyone in Vietnam is like used to, like they all know like 3 people in their family and like 50 friends that have been in a motorcycle accident before, because it just happens everywhere.
Mm-hmm. But that's not nice to laugh and not help you.
Yeah, it was, and then he was trying to take my photo and stuff too. This guy, well, anyway, like I think I was at this place in the national park that I wasn't supposed to be in, and then he was like following me down the path before I fell, and then he saw me fall, and then watched me like clean myself off. Like I put my leg on top of my bike, picked my bike up, and then was like cleaning up. And then he was trying to take my photo, but I had my mask on. I didn't let him take my photo.
What a fucking weirdo.
It was weird. I mean, I ended up falling a second time too because it was raining, and I hit another bad road in the dark. And that one wasn't as bad, but like the car, I remember I was just like on the road and the car drove around me. Like imagine falling over.
And they don't pull over to help you.
Yeah,
they just drive around you.
The second time I fell, right, was I'm on this like side road, and then you see like a car coming over in like the T-bone type intersection, and the lights start to peek out, and I'm worried about them coming out and me getting T-boned or something. And so I end up braking too hard and I fall. And then the car ended up just driving around me on the street. But it wasn't that bad of a fall, to be honest. It was not that bad of a fall.
Okay.
And yeah, so that kind of ruined my plans, and I had to stay in Hanoi because I wasn't able to, like, I was just limping around for the rest of the trip after that.
Oh my god.
Off.
And looks like Jenna. Haha. Probably hears that all the time. Jenna who?
Jenny?
Oh, Jenny. Jenny who? Sauces. Jenny. Jenny who? Tell me who sauces.
But yeah, I think out of all the places in the world, Vietnam has the most chaotic traffic, like just bike traffic in general. And they also like the gamey meat, at least in the north. I did see, the gamey meat. So you see like dog, you see civet, you see steamed hedgehog, other things like that on the side.
Did
like
you try dog?
I did not. I did eat scorpion in Bangkok. But I did not eat dog.
How was the scorpion? Forrest Gump. Oh,
The
thank you.
scorpion
I
was
think she's
good. It was
pretty.
crunchy.
Crunchy?
It was tasty.
Makes
It had
sense.
some flavor.
Makes sense. Would
You
you
just
eat
go
it
for it
again?
in one bite.
Yeah.
I would eat it again.
Yeah, then good. I actually had scorpion here in Toronto. There was a scorpion eating contest, and I won for Halloween.
Wait. To see who could eat the most?
Fastest.
Okay.
And
So
I won it.
you being yourself, you just had no fear. You just
Correct.
one and
I eat
done.
anything. And so for
Awesome.
Halloween, I went to it's like a gamer bar. We had like we had a booth. So I was invited to, the host of the Halloween event invited me to like her booth. And yeah, there was a scorpion eating contest and I won. And I won a $50 credit to the bar. So basically I just bought drinks for my friends with the credit. Yeah, it was good. I had the scorpion. It was tasty. It was like, it wasn't fresh though. It was probably different than what you had. It was a freeze-dried scorpion.
Oh.
It's posted in my Discord actually, because it was just Halloween this year that just passed.
Let me
Yeah, it was
see.
freeze-dried, so it was big though. It was a big black honker.
Mine
It
was
was a
not.
big
It's
one.
probably this big.
That's pretty big.
Not too big.
Yeah.
Yours is probably bigger.
Oh.
I've seen the freeze dried like spiders are what freak me out because they're hairy.
Ah, yeah.
Have you ever seen those, the spiders?
Right. Yeah.
I would have a hard time eating spider.
So did you like the food in which country did you like the food the best in?
Well, I mean Japan mostly because I'm biased, and also if I can speak the language, like your ability to navigate like the culture just goes up with language ability. So Japan, like I got fancy sushi there, very, very good. Thailand made me the food in Thailand. I had the spicy food. I got the shits. I got the shits, I think, like twice, just because the food is so spicy there. And apparently, every single Thai child has to get used to the spicy food as a kid. So every single Thai child, when they get used to the spicy food, they all get diarrhea, and then they'll get diarrhea again, and then eventually their stomach will just adjust to the Thai spice, and then they'll stop getting diarrhea. And and this is how every Thai person is raised, apparently.
Wow. When you were in Bangkok, did you see the canals? So they have like ladies in boats.
Yes.
Who come around and they're in boats and they have food like duck and different types of food. They'll come drop the food like off to you, but it's like ladies in boats with food. It's cool.
I think I might have seen what you're talking about, but I went to I took the bike to they're called floating markets.
Right.
And you go to like a floating market and they'll have, well, they do have the boats in the canals, but they also have a lot of like a salted fish grill and I don't know, the street food too. Bangkok, the Chinatown in Bangkok is probably the biggest in the world. Did you go to the Chinatown in Bangkok?
I did not.
The Chinatown in Bangkok is amazing. Highly recommend.
So now we're talking about Vietnam, crazy driving. Let's talk about, you said some crazy things happened to you at the very end of the trip.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about it. I'm comfortable talking about it, but it involves like mental health stuff. If that's okay to talk about. We don't have to.
It all depends what,
maybe it's better
like
not
your
to.
mental health stuff?
Yeah. If you don't want to turn.
Well, if it's like
The reason I ended up coming back, we'll just brush over it quickly.
Okay.
Right, I ended up having a manic episode in Vietnam.
Did?
Yeah. And I couldn't sleep, so I ended up having like delusional beliefs, and I had to fly back to, well, that plus I still was like limping, and I had to fly back to the US, and things ended up being okay.
Okay,
but, like,
that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Like you went on medication.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, fierce.
It was a crazy journey. And then I had to like, even like getting back to the US and then readjusting to the US was weird.
I went through that. I went through that culture shock. That might not be part of anything to do with any episode. That's probably just, you went to Asia. It's a whole different way of life. To come back, it was really weird for me to come back to Canada. I felt like, Data, welcome in. Hi. When I came back, I felt like everyone was spaced out a lot here in Canada, because there it's like very populated, so everyone's like kind of like tight. So like personal space was really spaced out here for me, and I was like, this is so weird. And I felt like people were looking at me all the time, like when I came back, just because probably there's not that many people. So yeah, when you're walking by someone, you're going to look at them. But in Asia, it's just like there's so many people, nobody really looks at you when you're walking around like they do here.
Yeah, everyone's like busy and they are just getting by with like life in Vietnam,
Asia.
especially.
Yeah, but people are
Vietnam,
nosy busybodies here.
Yeah, because we have, I don't know, Canada maybe there's like the same, but like here, I guess people have nothing better to do.
Right.
We're all nosy.
It's boring. Yes, exactly. And over there's a lot to do. How many days did you go without sleep?
I got sleep, but I probably just got bad sleep. And so I didn't have medication with me. And I tried to get, and the types of medication that I normally take was not available there.
Right. They have a whole different medication there. Yeah.
I met like some expat people, and I'm like, okay, can you get me some of this? And the reason it actually happened was because of the trigger was the Vietnamese coffee.
Oh, which is like rocket fuel.
Yeah. So I woke up and I had like vegan food and Chinese coffee in the morning, and then I didn't eat lunch. and I had the traditional Vietnamese coffee, like the plain, like black Vietnamese coffee, which is extremely strong. And then I got like really bad heart palpitations, and got super anxious because of that, and could not. And then my sleep was just like, I got like maybe 2 hours of sleep, and then 1 hour of sleep, and then I couldn't sleep at all. And then, yeah. And it was very scary for me just because of like hearing what doctors are like in this area of the world, and then being by yourself. And so I ended up just booking the first flight I could home.
Probably smart.
Yeah.
Probably the smart thing to do. Yeah, no, it wasn't like Fear and Loathing in Bangkok, Canada. People chill as much as possible. They do. They do. It was not withdrawals. No. It was not
I
drug
need to
withdrawals.
watch that movie, The Fear and Loathing in
Las Vegas. Good movie, yeah.
I have not seen it.
But it's
been
all
on my
about
list
drugs.
forever.
It's all about drugs, really. But it's good. Good movie. It also has Brad Pitt in it. Woo!
Oh, really?
I have a great story about that movie. Once the date ends. Okay, physical. So that's probably the best thing that you could do. I have a friend, actually, an acquaintance. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. She started getting manic episodes. She thought people were out to kill her. She thought her family was trying to kill her. She ended up ending her own life, sadly. So she didn't get help. She didn't get on medication. She ended her own life, sadly. So I'm glad that, don't mess around with stuff like that, So I'm glad that
Yeah.
getting on the first flight home was probably the best decision, because you're not language barrier. They don't have the same medication there. Like, you would not
Well,
be
too, there. I
taken
mean,
care of properly.
you can get medication, but it's like different. And the pharmacy there, I actually liked it. They will just like give you whatever over the counter immediately. So I did end up getting medication, but it was like an off-brand medication that was more for people that are like schizophrenic, and that ended up being like not the best medication to take.
Right.
But
Right.
like I tried to do something.
Right. You tried, but I know they have those type of like drugs places. You walk in, it's like there's drugs everywhere. Like, you just tell them what's wrong and they try to give you something.
Yeah.
Okay. SSRIs are a gamble for sure. What's SSRIs?
Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor.
Oh, there you go. Fierce knows that. I don't even know what those are. Because I have to pee so bad. If you don't mind, just keep chat company, Fierce. I have to tinkle. I'll be back.
Okay.
Fair.
Well, I'll read the chat and see what they're saying. As long as you weren't able to hold it together until you got back to the US, glad you did, or we would not have this great story to hear. Yeah, I actually, we'll wait till Anne gets back, but I binged the 3 Body Problem on Netflix. I watched it in like 2 days. Very good series. I don't know if anyone has read the book. The books are really good. Oh, we got Vegas. And yeah, I thought that like aliens were watching everyone like through my eyes, and that they like selected me as like a person to talk to make first contact with people, was the headspace that I was in Vietnam. Doing well also. PPN. Taking beta blockers, low dosage for generalized anxiety. They're good, but they aren't great for weightlifting. Ironically, weightlifting reduces anxiety. Yeah, everything. So like exercise, appetite, temperature control too. Like I like to take cold showers in the morning. And if you take cold showers in the morning, usually you can get to sleep better easily, or better. Or I guess, if you're a gym rat or you like going to the gym, if you don't get your workout in, maybe you might not be able to sleep as easily at night. Any weights that make me tuckered out, really. I heard about it, but not getting the chance to see it for some reason. DVDs, Blu-rays. Oh yeah, the Three Body Problem. Very good. The book. I guess if you've read the books, the series is a little bit different, but I enjoyed it. I like sci-fi movies and sci-fi stuff, so if you're into sci-fi, highly recommend the Three Body Problem. Usually more effective than antidepressants in my experience. Yeah, any exercise you can get. A wild Synestia appeared. Pokemon catch. What is this? She has Pokemon stuff in her chat? But made me feel weird and not in a good LSD weed way. Not that I do those anymore, but I didn't like SSRIs. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard bad things about SSRIs. SNRIs, on the other hand. Pokemon community game is a mod? All right, we need to concoct a good question to ask Anne when she comes back. What can we ask Anne? The Way of the Samurai. I have not seen The Way of the Samurai. And did you
Big
fresh
Black
it? It looks
Cat,
like
how
she.
are you, BBC? Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry. What's going on? What did I miss?
Did you retouch up?
Yeah, I did. I added powder.
I could tell.
You can tell?
I could
Not
tell
as
that you
shiny.
retouched up a little bit. It looks good.
I'm not as shiny anymore. And I made another drink, by the way. So
You're drinking old fashions?
yeah, old fashions. The rest is I'm gonna put some water in it. I have some sparkling water. So what did I miss? Once again, a shining star.
We were talking about the Three Body Problem and exercising.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Scorpion!
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me.
16 months, Scorpion. I appreciate you. Thank you. I need that. I need those subs because I'm looking for 100 sub points for the month. That is the goal. Every sub counts. Can't be gifted subs. It has to be like each person has to sub. Inchai Firefly, hello. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Inchai. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, Anne. How are you? You're looking gorgeous in that dress, like you do in any outfit. Thank you, BBC. Appreciate you, BBC. Thank you. I like the back on this one.
It is a very good dress.
It is, isn't it? I think it works wonders. It does the trick, you know what I mean? It does the freaking trick. So yeah, it's a nice dress. Okay, Tongue Wipe. Welcome in, Tongue Wipe. The Three Body Problem. The show or the actual problem? I remember the show.
Did you watch the show?
You'd have to refresh my memory. No, I
So
don't
the Three
think-
Body Problem, it's like well, it's a book. It's a sci-fi book originally.
Okay.
About the problem is like three stars rotating around each other. You can't predict which way that they're gonna move.
Okay.
And yeah, the show on Netflix came out in March. This year.
Okay. Just came out. I haven't seen the show then. I have not done the Price is Right game for this dress, but I got this one a while ago, Shy. I would have to go in like deep back. I got this dress. Holy shit! When did I get this dress? A while ago, so I don't even know. I'd have to find it. Oop. Yeah, I would have to find it. Thank you, Tongue Wipe. Thank you.
And have you ever swung a samurai sword?
I can't say I have. I feel like they'd be very heavy though.
I don't know if they're that heavy. I just
Have
know
you?
that they are. I have not.
Oh.
Actually, hold on. I have a sword, but it's a Tai Chi sword.
Okay,
Well,
but
I'm
Tai
gonna get-
Chi
I'm gonna
is
get a
different, where
sword.
it's like you go really, really slow, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Oh yes. I forgot that I had this.
You do Tai Chi?
Yes.
That's for old people, no?
It's just mostly old people do it.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, that's a nice sword. Wow. I like the tassels.
Yes, the tassels are very beautiful.
They are. They're gorgeous. I'll be back
you
in
do
10,
like
fam. Gonna let the dog go poop and
these.
try to see the northern lights real quick. All right, Wrinkly.
I forget what you do. You can do like this. I have no space to move in here.
Blubbers, age discrimination. I'm not trying to age discriminate, okay? So, full disclosure. But it's just facts. It's just the facts. Very shiny. Can we see some moves?
I
Tai Chi is lit. Looks deadly. Don't shame my Tai Chi. Not shaming,
Yeah,
guys.
I don't have enough room to move this around. Cool. This is my outfit. Is this cube? So from a Dead Mouse concert.
Ah, okay. Whatever you do, do not cut blocks of cheese with the sword.
Yeah, that's my Tai Chi sword.
I like it. I like it indeed. Trying to look for the order. My orders, Shy. Probably should pull out my other phone. Great sword. Still good for a stabby. Not as sharp on the point though. Not very sharp.
Not very sharp.
Kind of a dull tip there.
It's a practice sword, so it's not actually going to be that dangerous.
Right. So, what was the out of your whole trip here? Steven, I bleed blue. Hey, we've got some royalty in the chat. Welcome in, Steven. Banhammer J, good evening, Banhammer J. I just saw a video of a guy trying to cut a melon in half with a sword. He just like that, but ended up breaking the glass table. The melon was on, and the melon was unharmed. Eek, eek, eek. What was the best part of the whole trip that you liked? What were your highlights?
I mean, really just the journey. We already went through the highlights.
Okay, no, but I mean, like, the best.
Just kind of like the journey,
Mm-hmm.
learning about myself, becoming more socially active with strangers, I would say. More comfortable talking to strangers. And of course, drawing the heart in the sand to send to the end Discord.
He's gonna sprinkle a little riz in there. I love it. He looked right at the camera too with the eye contact when he did it. And I was like, something's coming. I could feel it. And I knew it. Cheers to that. That was really cute. We're missing Gertie tonight, but Gertie loved that too. She was like, yeah. That was good. Yeah, so when you travel alone, you really do learn a lot about yourself. I think you did. So those are life skills.
I mean, for me, I want to go back to Vietnam at some point in like a conquer my demons type of trip now, but this time go from the south and travel to the north by bike. And I want to work on getting my motorcycle license in the US first. Which I think it was ultimately, like, falling was a skill issue. I could have been better prepared. But the roads in Vietnam are just, they're not your friend. So you need to be prepared for the worst.
Right. So, yeah, I think learning to ride a bike, you will be much more well-versed. Because when you're learning to ride a bike, they teach you... What's that type of driving technique? Defensive driving. They teach you defensive driving, and I think that's what you would really need to do. But it's different. There's a lot of honking there. That they're honking to tell you something. You know, it's like a different way of driving. And wear a stormtrooper's battle suit would be advisable. Imagine you did that. You went back with a stormtrooper's battle suit. Come on.
Well, I want to turn the highlights that I have, because I was recording on my GoPro
Okay.
most of the time. So I have like just under 1,000 videos, probably like 2 terabytes, or like maybe like 80 hours of video. But I didn't, I wanted to do like the YouTube channel when I was over there, but I didn't. It ended up being more so like, I didn't want to put the time into editing videos. I was trying to use Final Cut. I should have just bought Adobe Premiere Pro ahead of time. And then I'm just like, okay, I'll focus more on enjoying my trip. And also, when you're moving from place to place every single day, so I had like my one backpack, and I went with like 4 shirts. I was wearing 1 pair of jeans the whole time, and I had like a pair of shorts, and I had like elastic bands for doing my workouts. It was like stretch bands, so I'd put them on my leg and then just like push-ups and stuff. Calisthenics were my, like, how I would not go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like if you're moving in and out of a hotel every 2 days, then like, I don't know, I just did not get a lot of downtime until I started to stay put for like a week at a time.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot to go, and there's got to be some crash days in between, because you'll have to crash eventually. You just don't know when that is. You have to prepare for that, for the crash days. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, same thing happened to me before too. When it ended, I just had some cigs and wine, smoked at the time. There you go. They spoke in. You said you did DMT. They spoke in 4 dimensions graphics. You saw aliens on DMT, and sounds that went. Ooh, ah. Okay. Sounds like my ex-wife. And elves. Anyways, Fierce. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for coming on. And telling us your adventures of Asia. These are some memories that you will take with you to the grave. Like, you can't bring things with you. The only things you really take are your memories. So these are lifelong memories that you're always going to have with you. So they're very unique, So I'm glad that you had a great time in Asia. Something that you really can't read about in a book. Your memories were very unique and wonderful, and thank you for coming on and sharing those memories with us. And also, P.S., thank you for writing my name in a heart on the sand.
I'll do it next time too.
Well, you said you want to go back, but like, are you actually planning to go back? Jay Sharon!
No plans right now.
Okay, yeah, I think you just got back to North America. Take your time, sweetie. Jay Sharon.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive. Thank you, Jay. What the freaking heck are we? Jay has been blessing me today. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Thank you. Ooh,
Golden Kappas.
This wasn't a golden cap. We had a golden kappa.
I know.
Today,
I was there. I have the golden kappa.
You got it? It's
I have
for
the golden
24
kappa.
hours, guys. We got a golden kappa today. Never happened. First time.
And
But-
can we do one question before I jump off, or do you need me off?
No, I don't need you off.
You can feel. Oh, I thought we were doing the closeout.
Oh, you want like?
You
the
know,
hot seat questions?
I don't want to. If there's any eager eDates here in your chat that want to come on, I don't want.
You're my
to.
only last scheduled eDate. I have someone who floats around who's asked to come on, but I don't even know if they're not scheduled. I don't know if you know if they're around. You mean a hot seat question you would like?
We could do a hot seat question, or we could just do a question about dating in general. I don't know.
Okay.
We could try a hot seat question, but some of them have been a little sus. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, do you have a dating question for me, or you want me to think of one for you?
Well, I don't know. So I remember last time. I don't have a good dating question right now.
Okay.
I still don't know what I like. I think honestly.
You
I mean, I do know what I like, but it changed.
Let me refresh.
Oh, you're gonna
my
remember.
memory. Yeah. You said you don't really. You've come to realize you don't really like Japanese girls.
I think that was when I was in Japan, and then I came back to the U.S. and then I met a Japanese girl in the U.S. And like the filter that you like, if you filter for Japanese girls that have left Japan before, then you meet better girls.
Because they have more of a Western style of thinking?
They're more open to experience. And they're less, yeah, they like, I like the Western Eastern style of thinking mix, for sure. But I also think I'm much better at like an opening game and making connections, but I cannot close. I'm not good at closing. I cannot.
I think you're just shy, really is what it is. Because you have some
No.
riz.
No, I don't. I'm not. I think I'm not shy. I'm not shy. I can talk, right? And I can talk almost too much. But then when it comes to like, let's say skinship. How about this? Skinship. I had to learn to get better at like skinship.
What
right?
is skinship?
So when you're like first making a move on a date, right? You want to find like an opportunity to like
touch her.
Touch on, usually here is like a okay place, or I don't know, sometimes if you're really feeling for it, you can just go for a handhold, maybe.
A handhold. What about
go for a handhold.
What about
the thigh? Maybe like on the knee.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Like that would happen to me. Not the thigh, I think it might be too much, but like if you're watching a movie and you're eating popcorn together at the theater.
I think what it is,
maybe
Fierce, you're overthinking things here. You're overthinking.
I do. I'm a very neurotic person.
Yeah. You're overthinking it. You just have to, whatever like feels natural at the time, just like do it. Go in for it. I think you overthink things, which kind of like makes you also think yourself out of it. Like for me, touching someone, if I'm excited, I'll grab their forearm or something, or I'll grab their arm when I'm talking to them. Like nothing. It's just a natural thing. It's just an impulse for me. But maybe that's not what you're trying to get at. Like maybe it's like you're trying to like test the waters to see if she like cowers away, or if she's like okay with it. So you're trying to test to see if she's okay, right?
Yeah.
Because my boss does that to me all the time, and I'm like, ugh. I always like cower away.
Ick.
Yeah, because I'm just like, ew, don't touch me. So tit for tat works. Some people don't have it natural. I see rocks. Why is everything you do like a Hollywood move? I don't know, Ezo Brizo. Just go for it also. Right, Jay? Jay's a married man. Jay knows how to riz up a lady. So you like Andrew Tate, got it. No, Ezo Brizo, I don't like Andrew Tate. So skinship, is that what it's called? Like
yeah,
as a girl, you don't do
it.
these things. So it's like people do it to
Did
me.
If you go down like when you're by yourself, I don't know if you went to these roads in Bangkok, but if you go to these certain streets, like people will just like pull you by the arm and like be like all over you in certain streets in Bangkok.
Right.
And skinship, I would say in Thai culture is much bigger, where they will do it where it's like if you're walking around, they will like redirect you with their arms. Like if you're walking into the road near like a bike or something, if there's like a car coming, they'll like push you towards the sidewalk or something like that.
If
It's
you touch,
something
but
in
don't
their
lean
culture.
in. And don't make it hard. The touch is a question, not a demand. Right.
Jay Sharon says, I'm very good with women.
Yeah. He's married. Spoke. Welcome in. Hello, Trouble. Greetings and welcome to you, Shweety Bobidi. Happy Saturday night. You just have to be spontaneous about it. I think so. Don't think about it. Just go with the flow. Yeah, it would be so awkward, Fierce, if it was planned and the guy goes in really, like, cautiously and grabs you. Then it would make it really awkward because you'd be like, slow-mo. Like,
I'm not a planner.
Been with the same woman for 9 years, married for almost a year. Right. So, okay, what else? That's your problem,
Well,
the skinship?
No. Well, what about okay, but so for you, how about for you?
Yeah.
When you're on like the second date with a guy,
Mm-hmm.
and what's like a way that like he'll be more like hands-on in a way that's good versus creepy.
Laughing. If you could get the girl to laugh, the best way to get in, Fierce, is when you guys are both laughing together, then go in. While you're both laughing, because you can be sharing.
You're laughing and you just go in?
Yeah, you're sharing. No, not in for
You
the
go
kiss.
for the hug.
Going for the touch. No, for the touch, for the skinship.
Oh,
or whatever.
What, like the wrist?
Like the arm or whatever. If you're laughing
Okay.
because you're sharing a moment together.
At like a sports bar.
Doesn't matter where. If you're laughing,
It does matter where.
You gotta get her. I don't know if it's a sports bar.
It
I
does
don't
matter
know.
where.
Doesn't at the park, at
The-
the sports
the
bar, the
venue does
carnival, at
matter.
the fucking grocery store, wherever you're laughing, get her laughing. You're asking a woman to give up the codes. Never gonna happen. No, I just don't really know. Yeah, let it be naturally. PDA at the library. I'm not a huge fan of PDA, frankly. The where does not matter. Correct, Jay Sharon. The where does not matter. But if the best way to get in there and get into her bubble and get into her personal space, because that's what I think what you're trying to imply here, is getting into her bubble, personal spaces while you guys are laughing together. Then you go in for it and touch her and get in while you're both sharing a laugh. Best way. I'm telling you right now.
I also like all of the girls that I end up liking are usually in their like mid 30s right now. And all of them are like looking for something more serious or to settle down, and that's not what I want.
Oh shit. Now that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's
and
a
then
problem.
if I talk to girls that are like in their early 20s, they're either like they don't care enough to spend enough time on you because they're like, oh, I am like so in demand by all the guys, like, or they're just like, I will run out of things to talk with them about because they're young.
Right. Yeah, the maturity level's not there. Physical reaction, exactly. Women do this. A guy makes a funny joke, the girl will slap him and laugh and so on. Correct. That's how they get in. They use that opportunity to get in. I'm telling you, it's almost like a natural reaction. Shy, one of the cool ways to achieve a skinship is to guide her through the door, touching the small of her back while holding the door. Classic boss move, works every time. It's done. There you go. Boss move. Write that down. Write it down, Sweetie. It's just like footsies in Mortal Kombat. First leg kicks back and forth. Mid-30s are great. They're pretty good. Can't deny. Mid-30s are pretty good. But yeah, they're probably looking for something more serious. But I feel like you're a serious guy, Fierce. If you met the right girl, I don't think you dilly-dally. I think if you met the right girl, you would settle down.
Yeah, so I mean, it's complicated though.
How old are you, Fierce?
I am turning 28 in 6 days.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Okay, it's complicated, isn't life though?
Yeah. My ex was 34 and yeah, we broke up because it was more like she was like thinking about getting married, having kids and stuff like that, being serious.
And you want kids and you want to be married or just not yet?
No, I think I'm kind of like in the same boat as you when it comes to marriage.
Yeah. It's a piece of paper.
It's just like a legal thing. Like, okay, I'll do it so that I can file like joint on my taxes.
Right.
and get tax benefits. And then maybe, like in Japan, if you have a kid, you get like $7,500, or maybe it's like $750 every year for your kid, or that they have some type of like kid. There's so much more incentives in Japan to have a kid because they have a declining population and not a lot of people having kids. But I don't want to have kids because of the cost and just the hassle. But like maybe if the government started paying us to have kids, I would have kids. But there's enough people that will accidentally have kids to the point where they don't have to do that.
Yeah. Even though we have a declining...
Gertie's here.
Gertie, hello. It's okay. Welcome in. Better late than never, girl. Better fucking late than never, Gertie. You missed all the stories with Fierce Saint. But don't worry, there's always the VOD. There's always the VOD. And actually, we have a declining population here in Canada, at least, right? So they really should give more incentives to have children, but they're not doing that. Not now, but someday, kids. Yeah, I mean, stop telling women you're interested in about your mental problems, lol. What?
I like being transparent with everyone.
It's good to be
Which
transparent.
can sometimes be a bad thing, maybe.
No, I would rather the truth, to be hurt initially, than to be in a bubble of fakeness and then find out later. That's worse. So it's better to be transparent.
Well, yeah, but like, don't you want to date a guy sometimes where they have their public version of themselves and their private version of themselves, or like if you introduce your guy friend to your parents, you know, you want him to have a certain type of demeanor around people that they meet for the first time, you know. So there's a balance.
There is a balance, yeah. That is true. That is true for sure. Being transparent is always a bad idea. Deny until you die. Lock your phone. Oh god. WMDB. You're funny. You're funny. I would never tell a woman that I've had open heart surgery and I'm actually a cyborg with a mechanical valve. But if she saw my chest, well, yeah, it's there. Really?
I feel like that's a badass story, though.
That is a badass story, physical reaction. You're a cyborg with a mechanical valve? That's so cool. Try cocoa butter. You do get paid to have kids, the tax break and make it worth it for 18 years. Really? Still not really pushing me to want to have kids for some reason. I don't know. I think that's the wrong reason if you want to have kids for a tax break. That's the wrong reason for kids. Shh, he never took an upper level accounting class. They cut me open, no battery required. I would have been a dead a couple years ago, but Canada medicine took care of it since birth. Wow, that's awesome physical reaction.
We need the Canadian medical healthcare system in America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. I mean, we do pay into it, but it is great for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're shy with girls. I think your bigger problem though is finding out if you want to just casually date. And here's the thing for you, okay, Fierce. If you really just want to casually date, it shouldn't matter if you can't really connect too much with the girl because you're just casually dating. So that's a problem. It's like you want to date your dream girl, but casually. That's the problem. That's the problem. You have high expectations. You need them to be like dream girl status, but then you don't want to, like, you want it to be casual. So his laugh.
I don't know. Maybe I just need to move out of Boston. I think I don't meet the right girls here.
Yeah, you did not meet the right ones in Asia either, but...
No, I did.
Hmm.
Not in Japan, at least. Not in Japan.
Hmm. So, like, where? Thailand?
Thailand.
Vietnam? Yeah.
Thailand and Vietnam.
Right.
Because they can actually speak English well in Thailand and Vietnam. Japan cannot speak English. Even in Tokyo, they can't really speak English, but outside of Japan, definitely not.
Right. Is it true that Boston men fight a lot over women, and the women fight a lot too?
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess there might be a competitive thing. I feel like competition is everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like competing for a girl too much, really. You know, maybe I'm just lazy.
No, I think certain people are non-competitive about that. Like you would give up the girl of your dreams if someone wanted her.
No, not necessarily. I mean, like if it's like, you know, but she has to be like, I've never found a girl worth fighting over for.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
That's fair. Boston coded. Three body problem and so forth. I don't compete for men. I think it should just be easy. If you have to fight over someone, that's the wrong person. Like they should like you. Well, you should like them. That should be easy.
But there's like a certain type of dance where it's like if it's a little bit difficult, like the payoff feels better, and then you know it feels better to call that person yours.
That's the competitive streak of men. Men
that's
love
like
that shit.
It's like an emotional thing.
Yeah,
women do too. Like women like the chase too. Women like the chase too.
Men like the chase more. Men like the chase more. They do. Facts. They do. If she loves him, then she
maybe you're used to getting chased after.
Yeah. But I don't do much chasing. And whenever I do, it never works out. Isn't that funny? It never works out when I do the fucking chasing.
What do you mean it doesn't work out?
I don't know.
They don't like you?
I think because guys don't like to be chased. Guys like to do the chasing.
I love to be chased.
Guys do not like to be chased.
Like, okay, I'd message a girl and I'd invite her. I hate if I'm always the one to initiate. So I would if we go out on 3 dates or something and I initiated all of them, I'll just stop talking to you. And then if you don't initiate a text message first with me, I'll just it's not worth it. If you're not going to be a proactive part of the relationship and you're going to make me do everything, then setting a foundation of oh, this guy is taking all the actions first is just going to be bad news down the line is something that I feel sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And so I purposely stop messaging them and wait for them to message me first.
Panda pancakes! I challenge anyone for Anne. Welcome in, Panda. Welcome in, welcome in. Go Big Red, baby! Flirting with the one you love is a great turn on. Oh, it is. It is. Ray! Hello! Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Ray. No, it's just men usually have to chase more than women. Correct. Knew you would catch that. Women look crazy if they chase. Correct, Becca. We do. I think games is a bit of a turn off, to be honest. I'm good at being chaste.
Chased.
Chaste? C-H-A-S-T-E?
Chased. Chase. Oh, chase? Or chased? I'm good at being a chase, like a chast. Chast, I think it's also chast, like chastity belt.
Yeah, it is.
Same.
Something we're be pursuing, chasing, hunting. Yeah, that's not me. That's not me. I'm not a chaser. No. And every time I do it, it fucking never works out. Ghosting is one of my favorite activities as well. Oh my god. So, don't get me wrong. Chase like I'll get out. I just compete. Because you're on a fucking different level, Gertie. I feel you on that. The getting isn't the thing. It's the keeping that's important. I feel like that's a quote from a movie. Yeah. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Chi-Town. That's odd. Super picky dating structure. Mm-hmm. Mister.
So,
yeah.
How about this? Isn't there it's always good to have a mix of, even if you've been dating the same person for a while, you always need some novelty.
Gertie! It's gonna do it 10 times, so I'm gonna mute it until we have a chicken dance. Now, Listen, I've got a question for you. It's a really important question. How comfortable are you doing the chicken dance with me, Fierce?
I don't know how to do it. And
It's easy. It's a three-stepper. We do the beaks get a talking, the wings get a flapping, and then okay. So we're gonna do that. Wait. Just wait. You're standing up. Okay, careful. Don't die.
I'm an expert at this. Don't worry.
Okay. Let Ed go first. I will show him. And by the way, Benevolent, welcome in. First time chatter, Benevolent. He likes it when chicks start throwing hands over him. I mean, I guess it's a bit of a compliment, isn't it? Please be careful. Fernando, must do the chicken dance. That's a deal breaker for me, Fernando. When on a first date, I sit with them across the table, and the first question that out of my mouth is, will you do the chicken dance with me? We're gonna get up and do it. Let's go. Fierce, you did amazing. That was fucking great.
Luckily, the stream alerts were blocking off my face, so it wasn't too embarrassing.
Oh, you're not a dancer, eh? You're not. So cute. Thank you, guys. You are such good sports. You're a good sport, Fierce. It's not embarrassing. Listen, we're doing there's worse things out there, my friend. It's quite fun, actually. You get up there, and it's kind of like you let your inhibitions go. That's what I love about it. And 10,
Dancing?
Guy 7. Spoke rated it. It's like you just let your inhibitions go. I gotta give him a solid...
A 7's really good. I'll take a 7.
8. I give him an A because Guy 9.5 was spoken word. I give you an A because you really you're new at it, and at least you tried. And you gotta say, 7 is really, you gotta say though, like, you know, you're smiling now. Doesn't it do something for you? It's like, that's it lets your inhibitions go.
Yeah.
Better than me. Wrinkly, you're funny with your chicken dance too. You were good with it though. He's a smarty pants. He is a smarty pants. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to do one hot ones question and then we can call it?
Okay. Sounds good. We will do. I like your planning here, Fierce. Should we just pick a random question out of the deck? Is that fair, or should we go through and actually pick a question?
Maybe we can pick one. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, because the random questions could be bad.
They'll probably be okay.
I'm just trying to figure one here with you. This sounds like a Stardew Valley song. It is a Stardew Valley song.
The Twitch stream together, I still can't hear the music, unfortunately.
I know. Sucks. Oh, okay. What always seems to come up with my family is trying to embarrass me.
Oh. I don't know if I can answer that one. I mean, it's not like I...
Whoa, Black Betty. Midnight. I thought you were going to sleep, Midnight. You're still awake? Okay. Well, okay, there were these killer goats, and I was terrified of them, and I ran up a barbed wire fence to get away from them, because I thought these... My dad warned me, he's like, be careful, don't walk around. There are killer goats out here. And I'm a city girl. And all of a sudden we were like, there was a dog. I was with my sister, my little sister, who's 2 years younger than me. We were visiting someone, I don't know. Anyway, there was a dog that was like leashed up with like one of those long, like leash, like long strings. And he was just sitting on the front, like patio steps. So we went to go see this dog because my sister and I were like, oh, cute, a puppy, let's go see him. Then we heard this like scraping noise, and like I turned and I looked around and I saw, I think it was like 4 goats. There was one in the front and he was scraping the dirt,
like
driveway.
the pre-charge type goat.
And I was like so scared, right? I was like, oh my god. And they were in like a formation. There was one in the front, and then there was like some on the sides, right? And
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers deny.
welcome in, Daniel Wong. So we want to see the barbed wires battle scars. I don't have any anymore, thank God. Anyways, so I was so scared. I went running, screaming, and I didn't even go to an exit. I just ran to the fucking chain link fence or whatever, and I started climbing up the chain link fence, and there was barbed wire on the top. And my parents were on the other side of the chain link fence. I think we were going there to look at a car or something like that. I don't know. But my dad scared the shit out of me because he said there was these man-eating goats. And I believed him. And then I was even pushing my sister out of the way so they could pick me up first and get me over the fence. So it was like, I went crazy. I went nuts. Yeah. They still tell that story about the man-eating goats. That's
It's
my
such
story.
a better story than I had. I don't have a story.
That's okay. That's all right. It's very warm in the UK. Is it, Daniel Wong? My dad likes to joke around. He used to more so. But yeah, no, he didn't realize that we were actually going to be... that there would be goats that would confront us. I don't think he realized it would turn into that. I was fucking terrified for my life. I believed they were after me. These goats. It was bad. Anyway, that's my story. Fierce Taint, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for telling
It's
all these amazing...
always a pleasure to be on the stream.
Always a pleasure to have you on, Fierce, and thanks for telling us all your stories. They were great.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, chat, as well. Chat is always very polite.
They are. That's what I love about them. They are really good. So, okay, Fierce, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, and we will talk later. Welcome back.
Okay.
Welcome back to North America.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Take care. Bye. All right, guys. That was Fierce Taint. You know, his name, he doesn't really live up to his name. I have a feeling his taint isn't that fierce. Okay? Just a question. Just a thought. Medusa, welcome welcome back, Medusa. How are you? He is good. He is a Schweedy. Right, Gertie? I have a feeling his taint ain't that fierce, Gertie. So, you know how it goes. Now Hot in. This is just an emote. Don't climb the walls. They don't bite. Shy, I was so terrified. I was so terrified of these man-eating goats. I thought they were after me. I'm dead serious. I climbed a barbed wire fence to get away.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
You other brothers
deny.
When a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. How are you, John Cito? Fierce. W-date. W-date. Thanks for coming on, Fierce. Yeah. So, guys, let me see if Modi's in the stream. If he's still around. He's probably sleeping. It's, like, really late in the UK. If Modi's here, then I'll open the request line. If he's not here... He's not here. Admiral Gibbs, is Admiral Gibbs here?
Only one of the many illustrious guests who will be attending my tea party.
Howdy,
Also
soldier.
invited Princess Fluffy Butt, who has gazongas like
You would not believe. Scorpion, thank you for the bits, Scorpion. Okay, I don't think Admiral Gibbs is here either. They are. They want to come on a date. If they are, so let's see if we can maybe... Admiral. I just don't want to leave them high and dry. We have to check. Gibbs is live, but he's being carried by 3 hot babes in League of Legends. He's playing League? Moonbase Captain, welcome in, welcome in. Where are you from, Moonbase Captain? Welcome in. It's the water's fine, sweetie. The water is fine, Moon. Yeah, it looks like he's playing League. And I don't know if Moti is around. No. So should we bother him? Probably not, if Moti's not around. What games do you like? Medusa, I like to play community games on Thursday nights. I play community games like Words on Stream, Gartic. I love to play Stardew Valley. It's my favorite game in the whole wide world. I also like to play Switch, Nintendo Switch, whatever games on Switch, like Lady. Thank you for gifting a sub to our new friend, Moon Base Captain. How are you, sweetie? Now, New England. Nice, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. You're from New England. What is that song? The sub song, the do 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 do. Or so chowder. New England clam chowder. Chowder. It's chowder. That's like on The Simpsons, you know, when they're talking about the clam chowder. Or do you mean the song that's playing in the background right now, Gertie? The Synth-tendo. So it's like Nintendo. Yes. The do-do-do. I don't know, actually. But it's my song because it has a frog in it and flowers, and I think it's very May type of like spring-esque. I love a good clam chowder. But does anyone know where that song is from? Crazy Frog. Yeah. I love frogs. They're my favorite amphibians. It's a super hype springy. I love it. It's perfect, actually, when I get the subs. I'm absolutely in love with it. How long have you been streaming? Medusa, 2.5 years? I believe around 2.5 years. Wait, December. Yeah, 2.5 years. A little less than 2.5 years. That's the song, Crazy Frog. It's the Crazy Frog song.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Midnight. Maple, thank you for the bits. We got a freaking hype train in the freaking station. Oh my god, Gertie, you missed it. You'll never guess on our last hype train, Gertie. It's a fat frog. It's a crazy fat frog. YouTube Pac-Man. Gertie!
Bam, bam.
Thamote, welcome in, Thamote. Welcome in, welcome in. Gertie, you'll never guess what I got. How do I find my emotes? For 24 hours, we had the Golden Kappa. We had a Golden Kappa hype train, Gertie. This is the rarest emote on Twitch. I deserve flowers. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club. So come on. Roadrunner was the song. Roadrunner was the song. So yeah, we had a Golden Kappa hype train. They're very rare. And anyone who participated in the train got these like Golden Kappas. And then, but what I found out, Gertie, is these Golden Kappas, they don't last forever. They're only for 24 hours. Which is crazy, but for 24 hours, we're gonna have these Golden Kappas. Happy Mother's Day! Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Happy freaking Mother's Day. Oh, that's why they're rare? I think so, yeah. They're only given out during particular hype trains. So I've never had one before. It was my first one. And then whoever participates in the hype train can get the Golden Kappa, but it only lasts for 24 hours, so they're very, very rare, yeah. The benefits are awesome, but fleeting indeed. So, thank you, Gertie. Thank you, Shweety. I'm glad that you liked the little Crazy Frog song that I have there. Anyways, level 15, right? So cool. What's your highest again? No, I had the level 15 hype train on Thursday. My highest hype train, Gertie, I think was level 18.
Oh, yeah.
Was it 18 or 19 or 20, guys? Does anyone remember? I think it's 18. Ray, thank you for the bits, Ray. You're always golden, and aw. Thank you, Ray. Thank you. 18 sounds right, actually, yeah. I think it was level 18 was my biggest hype train. So, we had a level. It was 18. Okay, cool. I thought so because 18 is my lucky number, so I kind of remembered it because 18 is my lucky number. So that was my highest hype train. So level 15 was great. Right. I watched the VOD and was laughing so hard that it got to level 15. A great community. Gertie, you know what I've discovered just like recently? So I thought someone told everyone what was happening. I thought someone told everyone what was happening, guys. And then I came to find out that no one knew what was happening in my life that day. Nobody knew. It wasn't out there in the community what was happening in my life. Like, I got that level 15 hype train all on my own. Not out of pity, not out of sympathy. No one knew shit. Right, Wrinkly? That level hype train just happened on its own. And I thought that someone was messaging and whispering or letting people know, like, hey, Anne's having a bad day. Can we try to, make her feel better or something? But then I came to find out that wasn't the case. You guys just showed me all that love just because you were showing me the love. Not because you knew anything was happening in my personal life. That's what I was thinking. I think you needed affirmation. And isn't it funny, Gertie, how affirmation came that very day when I needed it the most? Affirmation came all on its own. Goes to show me that I have the strength of my community backing me, behind me, wherever and whatever I want to do. So I needed that affirmation. I did. I needed it. So, I would love for you to check out my podcast. Moonbase, are you promoting right now? Oh, you mentioned it at level 13. Yeah, I started mentioning it because Maple, when I got to level 13, I'm like, okay, something's weird here. People are gifting that don't normally gift. I'm like, you guys must know something. Something's in the water here. I feel it. But then afterward, when I spoke to someone after, thank you so much for the hype train, Shvidies. When I spoke, I found out that no, nobody even said anything. All they did was they got the hype train going. That's all they did. Can you make me like you? I don't know, Moonbase Captain. Feel it in my fingers. Are you talking about divine intervention? Divine affirmation. How about that, Scorpion? It was divine affirmation. But anyways, I have some good news. I got approved for the apartment that I applied for. And also, guys, I want to say something. The apartment that I applied for is hours out of the city. And, right? Yes, Gertie, yes. So that's half of my battle. Half of my stresses, I have a place to go to now. So I will be okay. I will be okay. Jade Parker, let's fucking go. Welcome in, Jade. Welcome in. Yeah, so I got approved, so I'm not going to be homeless end of the month. And I'm actually going to pay a little bit extra so I can start moving in 1 week early. So I'm going to start to move in on May 24th. So it gives me a whole week to move, which should be ample time. But when I applied for the apartment, they wanted to know my employer, and they wanted, of course, my last 3 pay stubs and all of that stuff. But what I came to find out was because I'm moving so far away, they weren't going to use my work as a valid employment because I don't work from home. That's like an office job, and obviously I won't be able to work from that office and work in that and live in that place. So what I'm getting at, guys, is when I was speaking to the property management person who was handing in the application, she was like, I told her I put in Twitch as my additional income, and she asked me for my last 3 Twitch payments, and she used Twitch as my employer. And it was actually due to Twitch that I got approved for the apartment, guys. That is over 2 hours out of town. So, guys, I have to thank each and every one of you. Yeah, because it's actually Twitch that is allowing me to leave my life behind in the city and move out to the countryside and start a whole new life, it's due to Twitch. Twitch actually, I don't think I would be able to get this apartment on my own, at least, without Twitch. So I want to thank, that's incredible. Gundam, welcome in, sweetie. It actually is incredible. So I would like to thank each and every one of you who have supported me along the way, because you guys are allowing me to start this new journey and try this new journey out. So, Gundam,
I tip
my hat to you.
I do just that.
Do.
Take it right off for you, but
But I haven't got a hat.
I'm just a college boy, even at that.
Boom, boom, boom. I tip my hat to you.
But I haven't got a hat. I'm really not a sap.
It's plain to see.
But if I wore a cap, they never let me back in
To the university.
I think you're swell, I do. I'm standing pat. I tip my hat to you, but I haven't got a hat.
Right, Gertie? Even more affirmations. I love it. That goes to show you, Gertie. I truly believe everything happens for a reason. And Shy Town, thank you for the bit. That's wonderful, High-End. Thank you, Shy. Guys, I have to thank each and every one of you. I trek on your grave. Thank you so much. It's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May.
Thank you so much. I twerk on your grave. I'm trying to get 100 sub points before end of the month. So thank you. And I think the last week of streaming of the month might be a little bit of a write-off. I'm probably going to miss probably the last 3 streams or something like that, as I'm kind of transitioning over. So ideally, I want to get 100 sub points before the last week, before the last week of May. So Timothy, hello Timothy, midnight. So I got to put on my hat. Hey yo, from Chicago, I twerk on your grave. Thank you so much for your sub, sweetie. Hey yo, from Toronto. Go Cubs go. Go Cubs go. Let's put on we have some little bunny ears here. Sorry, the bit amount didn't do right. Oh no, the bit amount is fine. 1 bit is fine, Shy. No big deal at all. So now that's better. Oh, yeah. I see. Thank you, Shy. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much, sweetie. So I'd love to date you, Timothy. Right now, you mean? Do you mean right now, Timothy? So they can't seem to catch the Brewers. Oh, but they will. Go Cubs, go. No, it's
That's
late.
no problem, Lloyd. We
I
can be
see.
classy and sophisticated. Look at the fun bags on that hose hound. I'd like to eat her liver with some farver beans and a nice bottle of Chianti. Come on, let's go get a couple of bowls of loudmouth soup. Yeah.
All right, guys. So, thank you, Retro, for redeeming Flick the Bean. It's a staple here. It's a freaking staple. Also, Retro, thank you for this beautiful 14-karat gold bougie bean necklace. That was kind of sent to me by accident, and I believe everything happens for a reason. Always thinking about the beans. Everything happens for a reason. It's kind of funny that this is one of the funniest, most used redeems that I have. It goes to show you, Retro. Everything happens for a reason. Hey, Jade.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma.
Drop it like it's
hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
So, party time! We're about to flick some beans over here, Jade. It was made for flicking. This bean was made for flicking. And that's just what you'll do. One of these days, this girl's gonna flick her bean all over you. Lady!
I also invited Princess Fluffy Butt,
who has gazongas like you would not believe. Like you would not believe, girl. So, guys, there's order, there's method to this madness, Gertie, okay? Step 1 is find the bean. Okay, chat? We must expose the bean. Please. Find the bean. The bean has been found. Okay. I devour beans. Oh, this is good. This is good to hear. This is good to hear. Woo! Cheers. So that's the honestly, Gertie, we're off to a great start. You would be surprised how many people cannot even find a bean. They can't even find the bean. So, okay, here we go. Step 2. Flick the bean. And you know what, Schweeties? You gotta flick it like you mean it. Okay? So let's go for it. We got a little a little tap 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 a little and put that bean to bed, Shvee. Put that bean to bed. Put her out. We gotta do the little spin on it. That's necessary. Beans give good protein. Do they? Do they? Okay, well, that bean, don't bother that bean. Let that bean rest, okay? Bean's gotta sleep. But we've done the flicking. Actually, that was our first flick of the night. That's another trick. Don't over flick the bean. Okay? Don't over flick the bean. Don't overstimulate. Cheers. So, Daniel Wong, you eat beans every morning for breakfast? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Very nice, Daniel. You make me smile a lot. Aw, Timothy, I'm glad I can do that. Only the once tonight, eh? For the bean flicking? Yeah, only once tonight. Only once tonight. We didn't overstimulate the bean tonight. So we got to give it a little 1-2 buckle my shoe, you know? So Jade, I hope you had a lovely stream, girl. I hope you had a lovely stream. Love the red dress. Thank you. Snazzy. Yo, we gotta do a little 1-2. Look at the little got the farmer bean. So I heard "Hey Listen" in the music. Maybe later then. I love you playing with your hair. Great stream tonight. Ah, thank you, Midnight. You were a great date, by the way. I loved all of my dates tonight. We had Fierce Taint, Midnight Games, and KCK was the first date. Guys, I would like to thank you guys. Everyone was so amazing today. Thank you for all the love and the support. Lady Wanima, holy shit, you blew me away, girl. All of your love and support. I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go eat, my love, and catch some Z's. Congrats on the new place. So proud of you. Thank you, Jade. Thank you. IRL stream is among us eventually. Bye. Sending so much love and an amazing stream. Jade, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Shveedy. It was a W stream. Guys, your amazing hat has pushed all thoughts of your being out of my head. You like this hat? I twerk on my grave. You like these little bunny ears? Are you into furries by any chance? Huh? So, guys, I just won a game. Nice, Medusa. Congrats.
I salute you.
Daniel Wong, I freaking salute you, Shveedy. I salute you. So, who should we raid? That's the real question. We've got Mac Daddy McFlurry on. Do we have EDM Demon? Let's raid EDM. If he's live. Cheers! Albert. Oh, EDM for show. Yeah. Albert, we should raid Albert too, but I think EDM Demon deserves it. He's really been great this month. We gotta raid EDM, man. And guys, when we raid EDM, like, please go in there. W stream. Thank you. When we go in there. Yeah. Or, maybe we can... Yeah, there we go. We've got the little raid thingies. So we can copy that and go in there. Good luck with your packing, sweetie. Thank you, Retro. I'll be back on Tuesday, guys. Don't worry, my next stream will be Tuesday. I'm still gonna work. I'm working until the 23rd. And I'm making the move on the 24th. So I still have some time to pack. I have, I've got time to pack. We'll be okay. I'll miss you, Timothy. I will miss you. Good night, everyone. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. He does. Okay, Wrinkly. I agree. I absolutely agree. So... Oh, I just copied the wrong shit. Guys, before we go, I want to show you guys the credits roll. I mean, it was an amazing stream. So I want to thank each and every one of you who helped. I'll be back on Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for everyone. You'll be moving on my birthday here in Australia on the 24th? No way! Maybe it's a sign, BBC. Maybe it's a freaking sign. Love you. Thank you, Medusa. Guys, I would like to thank each and every one of you who helped participate in all the love we had tonight. It was an amazing stream. Love you, chat. Love everybody. It will be the 25th year. I see, BBC. Well, I will be moving when it's your birthday. Thank you, everyone who sent me so much love and so much support today. I love each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I would not be here if it wasn't for you, and that is the honest to God truth. So thank you so much for sticking with me on this journey. On this freaking journey, sweeties. I appreciate you. Hope everyone has a lovely Mother's Day tomorrow. Okay. And thank you so much for everyone. Love you all. Have a good Mother's Day. And I will see you